Okay, we are back. Back again. Alright, so I still, I think, have a few side quests going on. Trying to remember what I did last night, or yesterday actually, not last night. I think I was upgrading stuff. Let me quickly double check on that. Is this the armor I'm wearing? It is. Oh, right. I was going to get another piece of armor that I actually did not grab, which I might be able to get now. I have more than enough gold. Okay, cool. So I'll hold off on upgrading for now. So I do want to make sure that I get a good edge. 1 second, please. There we go. Okay, sorry, I had to fix something from my perspective on my stream. Okay, uh, well, let's get out of camp so I can traverse. So I'll have to come back over here anyway. So I want to go back to Nakutadek to go to the merchant there. Because if I remember correctly, she has clothing for me that will work perfectly towards my magic capabilities. Alrighty. Oh, Caster. I don't know if you can hear him, but he's barking again. He's sensitive to sounds outside. Caster! And he's gone.
Oh,
uh, he'll get used to it. There we go. The War Mage's robe. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. This will be perfect. Thank you. Okay, you know, I should pay attention as to where I was prior. Let me check the side quest stuff. Oh, right, I have to go back to him. I'll do that now then. I have to turn in the bounty. And I still need to find this location. That's what I was also doing. Let me actually go back to Dawn Shore so I can turn in the map I got for Sansa from his cartographer, who too died a mysterious death. All of them seem to be dying from mysterious deaths. The first one had hallucinations, and I forgot the second one, what happened to her, but it wasn't a good thing. Well, actually, before I go to him, I do want to quickly upgrade the new body armor I got. Then I'll make my way to Sansa within Paradis. Here it is, workshop. There it is, War Mage. Oh yeah, it actually does give me less damage reduction overall, but it allows me to have more mana, though I will lose 5 points in my stamina. But that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that just to make it stronger. Embers. Oh, while I'm here, I guess I can try and find me some more softwood branches. Sansa should actually sell them. I'll just touch the stone. Okay. Now I just need to get to Desperate Measures, Premium Protection, Greening Barlock, extras. Oh yeah. Wait, why is Paradise high? Why is this blackened out? Huh. Thought I roamed all of Paradise. It's a little odd, isn't it? Unless it's a section on the mountain ruins where the city is connected to that I cannot explore accordingly. Then I can totally understand. But I thought it was open to me. I'll see what happens. If I get teleported elsewhere within the city or not.
We will be watching, Envoy.
Heck said that. Was that you?
What is it?
Huh. Well, what do you know? They got little spies. Somebody whispered to me. Oh, yeah, then it disappears because of I'm inside the city. Oh, there's Sansa. Okay, do a quick fast travel. Oh, it's a good thing I came up to the high section.
The adherents have come quietly. They will not take us by
A doomsayer.
force, but with rules and charters. They will steal our city from underneath our feet.
Paradise will never bow to a deer!
They will never take our home!
I think in the next playthrough I'll fully support the Adirian Empire. I guess this should be his Emporium. Hello, Sansa.
You're back. What have you found?
I found another map.
Fletcher. Oh, I was sure she would be safe. Her maps were so meticulous. She even made her own ink.
Oh,
Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
based on how it's going, they all might be dead. Now, tell me, do you have any branches for me? Oh, I forgot he had something like this. Beetle's Bulwark. It's actually rather nice. While below 75% maximum health, a successful parry summons a beetle to fight with you. Oh, that's kind of cool. A simple but strong shield built from the shell and horn of a burrowing fire beetle. Newcomers to the Living Lands may shudder at its appearance, but those native to the area expect the clever use of one of nature's adaptive defenses. Very nice, very nice. Okay, he doesn't have a war. I have to try a different merchant. Extremely legal goods. Sure, sure. That's the military. Apothecary, I don't think. That's actually where I am now, no? Where's the harbor? If I remember correctly, the merchants at the beginning should have, at least one of them should have soft branches. I know one of them has lockpicks, which I will be reaccumulating again. I think one of them also has soft wood. Not you. Actually, you may have the lockpicks.
Nice to see you again. How can Falter be of assistance?
Oh, I found an amulet with his name on it.
I'm sorry, I don't buy... That's it. That's my amulet. Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it.
Oh yeah, he can prove it to her now.
Perhaps. Or perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll know I have it. and that's enough for now.
Yeah. Here, take it.
How can I even thank you? You don't know the weight you've lifted from my heart.
You're welcome. Actually, I want to see how he reacts to this.
What is that? Sorry, friend, I've never seen anything like it. Oh, if there's anyone in all of Dawnshore that could give you answers, it's Gwyneth the Armorer in Paradise's Market.
Yeah, I already talked to her. She assisted me rather nicely. Okay, so he doesn't have lockpicks, but he does have a wand. A couple of these I can buy and strip just in case, which I will do as a backup.
Heard you. Time to resupply?
You know it. Ah, lockpicks. Thank you. Alright. I know you have food. Oops. Get down. Stepping on her produce.
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
Oh, you know. I did, yes. Convictus. I have no memory of this. Oh, excuse me.
Huh. Typical of this place. Nothing is ever lost that can't be purchased at markup from the black market. Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that. But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Well, as long as you mend your ways, if possible. If not, so be it. No harm done on that one either. Okay, I needed more mana potions. I was running dry.
What harm could some new armor do?
Okay, unfortunately, no one here really had what I was looking for. Glad I did not dismantle that. That was the wrong one. How much of the soft branches do I have? Where are they? Petrified, hard. There they are. I only have 2? Oh no, I have 20. I think I need
Look good and stay
22?
alive.
So, I need 22. Ooh, in the shanty. I think that one of the merchants there had soft wood branches. The guy also had lockpicks too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I really don't remember when I grabbed that amulet. I do a lot of stuff and I just forget. Hey, let's talk to this man over here.
No one tops my prices, Garrett. Welcome back. I'm sure I have exact...
We shall see. We shall see. Okay, here are the lockpicks. Always. Yep, he has softwood branches. Excellent. Now I can upgrade that one item, my grimoire, I believe. Let's do the lens. Go back to Emerald Stair. It's a lovely day today. Woke up to let my dog out to use the toilet, and I was expecting it to be cold. But it was actually rather nice and warm. I had to take off my hoodie and put on my cap. Because it just felt so nice out. Lovely warm breeze that came by too. I was like, ooh, warm. I love the weather um, that is currently outside. It's not hot nor is it cold. Nor is it too warm and muggy. It's just right. Feels wonderful. I love temperatures like that. Okay. Greater Ember. Yes, this is the one I was going to upgrade. me to get more hardwood branches. Upgrading that so I can use it. Alright, I'm going to try and open more of the map that's over this way. That's over here if I can. Because I think I might be able to. Sorry if the stream comes across a bit laggy. I do have videos being edited in the background. Then also I found out that my main hard drive is in the red in the memory, which honestly baffles me because I haven't installed anything on the main hard drive because I have my SSD to help as well, and I tend to download my games on that, so I don't know why it's in the red. I really don't. But it is. Okay, the Audra was up there. That was the body. Oh, I could've just gone over there. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's the ungrown part. So, I think this is just a section that I'm unable to traverse. I might be able to maybe get a little bit of the map. Let's find out. Oh, there are enemies. Oh, am I crouched? I'm crouched. There we go. Maybe I can get up here. Oh, don't fall down. Oh, I did it. Ooh, this is a section I've never been before.
Quiet, nimble.
Ow! They cancelled me. I'm stuck. I have to be careful. Haha! Right, this one's attacking me. I'm glad.
Time to ramble.
Oh, poop. Didn't get a chance to back up. Got it. I wanted to use a potion,
Another win. But who's counting?
but I didn't get a chance to use it. It took too much damage on one go. Oh, speaking of which, I need to put my... Ew! Don't I look fancy? I look like the godlike that I killed. Especially the flame sword on my hip. Oh. Oh. I could've just done that. Silly me. Really, I never wandered over here? Oh. Well, now I can. That's a tower. Is this what I'm looking for? Ooh, or is that what I'm looking for? That looks like it, doesn't it? Is there water nearby? A river? Ah! Almost ran off. That would have been awful. That would have been really bad. Let's see if there's running water nearby. Nope. I'll still check it anyway. If I can. secret door here. So that means there should be a way in somehow. I just have to find it. Question is, where do I find it? Aha! Okay. Is there an opening or something I can use to my advantage? Because I see the door. Let's see if he can.
There's something here.
Yeah, there's that. I was hoping he can also find like maybe a lever or a switch. I'm not seeing anything. Don't fall off. I can't seem to. How tricky. I don't see any pressure points or switches. There's a good chance. Why am I bouncing? That is scaring the crap out of me. I think I'm going to fall. I'll check the rooms over there. See if there's a way to get in. Because I don't see a way to open it from over here. Oh wait, I've been over here before. Yeah, it's the sinkhole. There has to be a way. I don't think I never fully explored this section, especially down over here. There has to be a way for me to get in. Nope. I would jump that, but I'm worried I'll get pushed. I'll try it though. You never know. You never know. Oh, oh. Game, please don't do that. Oh, I didn't grab it that time. Yep. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Okay, I didn't do that last time. Oh, holy arrow. Okay, I need to run and jump in order to try to get to that other ledge when I go up like that. Got it. Oh, is it because I stepped on the branch? Let me up. How did this... Uh-oh. How'd that happen last time? That was weird. It's like I got a super jump.
Yeah.
Or a super boost. Oh, that's how I did. Okay, I got it. Whew. Oh, I did it! I did it! Awesome! Ooh, nature's ward. Will it open? Maybe I have to press it from this side. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That's so cool. I found a way in. Nature's ward. Oh, very good parry efficiency. Blocking an enemy's melee attack deals damage to the attacker. Ah, has like a thorn mail. The brambles. Purging. 50% chance to remove the poison status. Oh, very nice. The rough bark that makes up this shield is overtaken with thick growths of spiny brambles. Though there no longer appears to be any life or new growth on these brambles, neither do they show any signs of decay. Thanks to the wicked points that the brambles end in, painful retribution awaits any foe of the shield's wielder. Very nice, very nice. And... uh-oh. It doesn't open. Oh no, am I stuck? Am I actually stuck? thought there would be like a switch or a lever if I were to open this thing. Okay, let's see if I can climb out. Let me up, please. I beg of you. I mean, I can always fast travel. I'll just fast travel. I'm not going to be very far. Okay, so I may have cheated the system. As to where to find the opening for that, I have no idea. But I may have cheated the system. Which way did I go? Am I below? I am below. Oh, I'm at the wrong spot. I was supposed to go here. Okay, so, huh. I wonder how I open that then, so I can get in and get the treasure without getting stuck. Probably missed something, but I approve. I was able to get in anyway. All I did was climb over. It's absolutely hilarious. I know I want to go pure mage, but I might respect myself at a certain point, so I can use like shields and such. I just need to make sure that I build the right points for it. But this is curious. Why is this locked, and where is the opening mechanism? Is that fire?
Yeah.
Because I have no idea how to open it. Ooh, potion. Did I not read this before? I don't remember. Highwayman's advice. Fernan, if you find this, don't bother with this spot. My boys and I have already scouted the place. It's no good. We found some fool who come to collect his coin and shook him down for it, but we heard noises from the ruins all night. I'm not dying for a few skits.
Yeah.
So let's see what those flames were. If I can. Oh, okay, that was the fire. Yeah, I remember coming up here and getting the corpse. Yeah, I don't know about that door and the mechanism. I'm either missing something or it's a little bugged. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll have to find out as I explore this section more. Maybe there was something I missed. I could have found that. I don't know. I know not how the cookie crumbles. It just does.
Yeah.
I don't think I marked this campsite, and if I did, I forgot. I did, because... Oh, no wonder I didn't come here, because it looked like it was out of the way. There's water. Ooh, I think I may have found the treasure map section. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did I? Let me check the map. Oh! No, I got it. That was, the bramble was it. Oh, okay, cool. I just don't know how to open the door. That was the thing. I wish I could see, like, complete... Oh, yeah, she'll complete it. And it's mapping. I want the treasure, chat. The treasures. Yep, here it is. Growing on... Yep, this was it, the bramble. idea how I got in, how to open the door itself. Yes, it shows this. And that's the way I walked. So I know I'm obsessed with this at the moment, but I have to figure out how to open that door. If there is a way to open it. Because you can see that there's a door there. Was there a switch I missed on the side over here? About to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Had to mute myself really fast. There has to be something here. I knew it. Yeah, that looked. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I knew that looked like something, but I thought it was part of the wood because you know how at times you see on trees when they're cut, the circles? I thought that was the case. But yeah, I just had to get closer. Okay, cool. So that was it. Sweet. Can't really see the water from up here, to be honest. So that was a little tricky. Oh, you can kind of see it. It's like right over there. Over there. Had a gosh for better accuracy. Okay, cool. So now I know how that works, and so do other people. Okay, my obsession of that is gone. I was just so obsessed with trying to get in there. Ooh, enemies. Me some enemies. Ooh. Skeleton, ranger, and a mage. I can't get up there from the side. I don't want them shooting at me. But they might be doing just that. My magic can't reach them from over there too far. I have to get relatively close. Oh, spotted. Fully spotted.
Take your best shot. Here they come.
Ah!
So good.
Frozen. Ow! They're so lucky I can't use my draining spell on them. Let me do this. Oh, there you are. Where are the rest of them? Oh, great. Shadow.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Walk it off. Okay, so there's one up there, which I probably could get, but this guy's a shield user. Oh, dang it. Where'd you come from, Ray? Yeah, I'll not say that. Get that. Now I'll fight him. Where'd he go? Oh, he fell. Thank you. Please don't come again. Really? I ransacked his body. Nothing up here, it seems. At least of value. Oh, I can roam instead works. Hogger cash, huh? stuff to dismantle. Battered Pargurn Journal. Day 23. The map says that Bozhidar's treasure has to be around here somewhere. No sign of anything yet, just rubble and misshapen trees. But that's not entirely true. Timur tunneled into the ruins and found this metallic contraption mounted in the wall. We can't pull it out, and Izmir doesn't recognize the symbols. Can only imagine what the people who built it used it for. Told Timur not to damage it. We've got to test it properly. The commandants won't keep funding us unless we come back with something good. Interesting. Well, let's go deep into the tunnel. I think I'll take out my sword for a bit. Since this could work very well. Oh. I know there was a bar down here. Oh. Ah, I see.
Feels odd here. This is exactly the kind of place you'd find a Pargroon cache.
And that we shall. Gotta be careful of the enemies that are above.
Right behind you.
I think they're above. They're somewhere around here. Ooh. Ooh, wraith. Curses. Ow. I could have gotten it if the other one was not facing the same direction.
That's one for us.
There's a book right there. I'll read in a second. Just want to steal everything I can find. Ooh, good. I need more of those electric grenades. Letty Pargroon Journal. Day 32. We had a plan. Izmir was going to try to reason with them. If it went poorly, they distract the beasts while Timur snuck out to get help. They asked if we made the machine. Izmir told them no, we just turned it on. It all went to Sokka after that. It's unlikely Timur made it. One of the beasts caught him. Izmir won't last long without a proper doctor. The beasts practically disemboweled them. Ooh. It took all my strength to pull them back into the tunnel. We're going to die here, and the commandants will never find us. Nearly disemboweled. That's a terrible slash across the abdomen area indeed. I'm gonna get encumbered very quickly with that hammer. Doesn't seem like there's anything else, at least over here. Marius.
Something nearby.
Oh. It's like, well, I knew that, but I didn't know it was behind the wall. Grenade. Let's see. Good stuff. Oh, desperate note. I think we found where they may have been locked in. They sent me to get help. I have to get up. I have to. They need me. It hurts so much. I'm so tired. I'll just sit here for a moment, gather my strength, then I can help them. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get help. You died from your wounds. Check the center part in a moment. Okay, so I can't open this door, at least not from this side. Ooh. It is open. No booby traps, right? Okay, I'll get that second. Maxims of the Pargrunin the third. In Order Lands it was said, think quickly and prove what you can. Constant testing is the lever of the Pargrun. Now it is written in blood, you shall prefer the tried... What the? You shall prefer the tried to the untried. Wow. Just wording that like that was confusing itself. You shall choose the tested over the untested. The taste of blood is, the wit of one is nothing against the practice of thousands. The test of one life is as a pebble set against the avalanche of generations. Aren't they cunning with their words? Oh, wrong one. Could you imagine if that destroyed it? That would be so bad. There we go. Okay, get the doors open. If I could destroy mechanisms like that, that would be so bad. I'll take that essence potion. Thank you. Aha. Oh. I can get in for free. Awesome. Let's just open this. A lovely chest. Ooh, a new grimoire. Odd Couria's grimoire. Oh, there it is. What do you have? You have chill blades, summon blades of ice that blast for. Oh, the beginning uh, level 1 ice spell. You have Ring of Fire, Thunderstorm, and I need to test out that pull. I'm only level 13 though, so I can't use it yet. But I'll check. Ooh, oh wow, that's some description. Ad Karura, I think that's how you say it, Karura, was supposedly a lesser known, ooh, these words, Engwithan aristocrat who became one of the preeminent wizards of their time. Pitied by their family and countrymen for the physical deformities that racked their body, they turned their attention towards unlocking the secrets of the arcane. By the end of their life, their sizable inheritance had dwindled to nothing as they spent it on increasingly exotic materials and components. For their final act, they conjured a terrifying vortex of thunder, lightning, and raw arcane energy, claiming it was a portal to a better place. Nobody was recovered. No body was recovered, excuse me. And to this day, it is uncertain if their efforts to rip open a gateway to another world worked, and they were whisked away somewhere else, or if their bodies simply disintegrated from the unchecked power of their final spell. How much of this ancient history is accurate and how much is pure embellishment is impossible to discern. The details lost to time like so much else surrounding the enigmatic Engwithans. The fact that this bedraggled grimoire has survived so long is a miracle in its own right. I'm actually going to put it on and give it a try. Can I use... Oh, I can use it. Sweet. I'm going to see how that works. First, I must go in here. Open the chest and I'll read the book. Ooh, Awakened Adra. It's always nice to have. Okay. Faded Carbon Journal. Day 46. Izmir passed away 12 days ago. I ran out of rations 2 days after that. Creatures persisted. What was I supposed to do? They wanted me to die here. We were what? I've never seen that word in my life. Famile? Gods forgive me. I figured out how to power off the machine yesterday. The beasts are leaving. Slowly. I can go home, but I don't know if they'll take me. Wait, if they'll take me. I can go home, but I don't know if they... Oh, he's talking about home. Don't know if home will take him back. What beasts was he talking about? Only fought like wraiths and undead, basically. But this was a nice little cache. I don't think there's anything else up there that I'm aware of. So I'll roam around a bit more. Wait. Let me actually switch back to my wand so I can get my grimoire. So I can test out my spells. I've never used the pull of Eora before. So I will try it if I see anyone. Did I ever come this way? Oh. Oh, right. I fought bandits in this section. And I'm kind of going up to another dead end section. I want to check over here, but I don't think I can. It might just be tall scenery. Yeah. Wait, is that? Oops. I see something up there. Maybe I can get up there. I'll go back up the ruins and see if I can traverse even further. Oh, probably not. Or maybe so. Look how that is. Hmm. Slippery slope. Let's find out. Oh. I couldn't even jump. It wouldn't let me. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! No! Oh, mushrooms, you saved me. I would have died. Oh, that would have been bad. Oh, well, this may hurt. If I can land. Okay, good. Whew! That was close. That would have been very bad. Okay, where am I? Not too far. I should probably start the main quest soon. I'm all out of side quests that I'm aware of. I'll double check. I also like just to explore for the sake of it. Especially since I'm missing 2 totem pieces. Yep, I believe it's 2. I need to find these secret little spots and get them. I also like to uncover the misty part of the maps. Wish there was gravity. It helps a lot, so I know where I've been instead of questioning, have I been there before? I should check it out. Oh, there's a plant. Like, where'd it go? It was highlighted. Then it wasn't. Nothing down there, it seems. Still gonna come over here, especially the overgrown homestead section. See if there's anything hidden over yonder. So here's the homestead where I wandered through to fight the bandits. Back into the overgrown section.
Yeah.
I don't know why I climbed over that, but I did. It's a cave I came out of once before. Let's see if I can go around. Ooh. Oh, wait, is that the dam? Ah, okay. I more or less know where I am. That's Nakutadek. Yeah. Totem. So let's see. We have the necklace hidden in ruins of heathens long gone. The octave of skulls sing its silent song. Oh, I might know what that one is. I didn't mean to exit out on the map. Let's go back here. Because I remember there was a section with the Dillimgren. Those look tree-like people who were like kind of living in the godless ruins. I'd never checked a certain section. we just go this way. Careful the sinkhole. So I didn't go. Let me go down. Let's pick a little more convenient way so I don't accidentally hurt myself. Oh, here we go, mushrooms. There we go. Okay, so I don't think I went to my right. I don't remember if I did. I think I turned back. Oh, yep, I definitely did not. There are people.
Keep quiet.
Dylan got him. Come on, turn around. Oh, that's a Scourge one. That one likes to get up close and personal. That'll do. Oh, that's a mushroom. Not enough damage. That's really cool. Never seen that before. That's awesome. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, there he is. How convenient of that happened. Ah! Okay, I don't know if I parried or if I was forced to look down. Uh-oh. Get a little healing. Oh, that's much better.
Take a moment, people.
So we have Zarups over here as well. I love roaming. So much fun. Okay, I'll try to get them from over here. Well, actually, there might be a priest. If there's a priest, I need to take that one out first because, oh, excuse me, they are always healing. So that's a skirmisher. It's a rove tender. That's a seer. That's a young grizzly. Okay, doesn't look like there are any priests.
Show me what you got.
Guess I'll say that doesn't do anything. Oh, I'm being blinded. Oh. Good lord. God in my line of sight. Oh, we got a summoner. Are you the summoner? Not anymore. Fly. Ah, so I guess if it reaches height, it doesn't get pulled anymore. I do like that though.
Everyone okay?
It's good for crowd control, though it only can lift up 2 people at a time. But I think I can upgrade it to lift up more if I wanted to. Let me check the skills really fast. Abilities, wizard. Here we go. No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. Unlocks pull, affects 3 enemies, affects 4. Yeah, okay. So, once I'm able to, I might be able to do so. But that's, I want to see towards it. Let's see. I do like that, it gives crowd control. Ooh, gem. Ooh, nice sword. I need to upgrade the swords I'm currently using. Or if I find a better one. Ooh, the glade beacon. Nice. Oh, there's something about a glade, wasn't there? From something previously, if I remember correctly. Lock treasure chests. Lockpicks always a man, so a person's best friend, I should say. Since anyone can use it. Yep, 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 yep. Is there anything hidden right here? Doesn't look like it. So move on over. Oh, there's a book. I almost missed this. Late Adventurer Journal. After spending numerous days observing the habits and behavior of the Delimgan, I believe I have stumbled upon their inner sanctum. This strange glade seems to be some sort of gathering place for them, and from what I've been able to gather, at its heart is a powerful being they treat with great reverence. Reverence, I mean. I must endeavor to speak with this manner of queen, and gather as much info as I can in order to further my research. I must tread with caution, though. The Delimgan here seem quite hostile to outsiders, and I'm sure the queen would not appreciate it if I had to deal with her subjects in some violent fashion. I kinda wish I saw that ahead of time. I guess I kinda just beat the hell out of them. Well, she's not going to like me too much overall anyway, since I've been fighting and killing the Delimgans all over the place. Well, if she talks to me...
Look at that. After you, envoy.
Where are you, Marius? Coward! Marius. Well, if she's willing to talk, hopefully she'll be a little lenient. But we shall see. I imagine she will be over there. So let's go over here. Oh, got booped. Righto. I think that was a regular glove. Shrooms. I'll break these. Sometimes there's something hidden in the pottery. Just because it might be there.
Unseen, unheard.
Queen's Shield Spore. Well, I guess I will try and sneak by them as much as I really want to fight them for the XP. Slight warmonger here. But I'll sneak by, see. Ow. That will gain me some favor towards the queen. Because if I can talk to her, that'd be pretty sweet. If not, death to them all! Queen's Fury. Radiant Sporling. Either way, I will... There's one now. I'll see if I can talk to her. If not, then I got one hell of a fight to take up. Actually, and let me actually change my grimoire. Also, let me get rid of a few things that I definitely won't be using. Okay. Where is my fire grimoire? There it is. It's not as powerful, but it does... Oh, I can use meteor. Yeah. It'll let me use some burning spells, which will help a lot. Don't look at me, don't look at me, you don't see me. Whew, that was close. I'm glad they don't get spotted.
It's like nature shaping these ruins into something. Like a shrine, but for who?
For the queen, I imagine. But it is pretty cool. Queen Shield, could you... Thank you. Appreciate it. I have no idea where the queen is. So I'll sneak around in hopes I can find her. Did I say Queen's Eater? Evoker. Oh, okay. Bruiser and something over there. I guess the queens might be over there? I don't know. It's a dead body over here. The shrubbery first. Oop. I really want to be kind and not kill any of them. But I don't know if I'm going to be given that leeway. Especially right here. Crazy thing is shaking his head my way. I think there's a bear sleeping over here. Oh, I see a spot where I can sneak to. Made it. Oh yeah, there's
Quiet, Nimdude.
a brown bear. I need to figure out what Nimdude means. Ooh, can I? Nope, dangerous, dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. Come on, shake him. Oh, thank you. Glad the bear's sleeping. This body has a note. Ilum Glade note. I have met their queen. The community they have here is beautiful, alien, familiar, and foreign all at once. I'm not sure I've ever be able to pull myself away from this. It makes the harshness of my reality softer. I cannot leave. It is only through the mercy of the Queen and my extreme caution in navigating their halls peacefully and secretly that I have avoided a grim and final fate. I spoke too openly of my desire to publish my observations. If I had been more recipient, if I had lied, told them I was nothing but a lost, lucky traveler, maybe I would be free, or maybe I would be dead. They are kind to me. I get food, shelter, even the rare attempt at conversation. But my passion, my life force, it lives by the scratch of pen on paper, the heated debate of science, the delight of research. They grow discordant when they see me write. I understand why. If I had come across them carving messages in the dried flesh of dead kith, my horror would be great. I certainly would not provide them with said carcasses to carve, so I would pass my days here, a parched man floating along in an ocean, all the knowledge I've ever desired laid out before me with not a single way to record it. That's unfortunate, but they are creatures of nature. And he was being respectful. Is there anything up here? There is something up here. I have the high ground now, Anakin. Ah, don't fall. Lovely, lovely. More materials. The body I'm looking for is over there. Yep, there it is. Ooh, ooh, is that? Yes, the prayer beads. I found it.
Let's take these things back to camp. You can fiddle with them there.
See, bitter thoughts. Critical hits deal high poison accumulation. Restore God totem and place at the party. The sharp talons hanging from these prayer beads uncurl ever so slightly when fresh blood is spilled nearby. Awesome. Also, let me mark these so I don't have the exclamation points anymore. There we go. Totem. So, I found the prayer beads. Here it is. In a verdant glade where old runes crumble, you'll find beads dark and umbral. Yep. Now I just need to find the necklaces. The necklace. I think I was putting effigy and necklace together. Hidden in the ruins of heathens long gone, the octet of skulls sings its silent song. So I need to find an old rune hidden with 8 skulls. Not sure where I can find that, but I'll find it.
Yeah.
And then I'll have all the pieces for the totem of this area. I have to take the branch down again. So, if I make my way to her silently, I need to, without disturbing, and if I'm lucky enough to actually have a conversation with her, I shouldn't tell her that I'm an envoy or whatever, because they may try to keep me here. But if they try, I'll just fight and kill them all. Though I wouldn't want to, it's a lovely place. But we shall see.
You may approach me, godlike.
She knows me.
Ah, a welcome visitor. It has been so long since one of your kind has walked in this grove.
Oh, do you mean a godlike? A Darians? Have you met us before? Is that how you know our language? How long have you been here? I'll ask if it's godlike.
I mean one from the land.
Oh.
Your kind. But
That's still,
why have you come here?
it's still questionable. I don't know what that really means. Unless you mean someone who was born here? To this grove? I can't really say, really. I just found myself here. I go where I please. I'll say this one.
It may be that fate has brought us together. Perhaps you will understand the reason in time. Go in peace.
Oh, how kind. What is she doing, though? Oh, what's this? What is this? Why can't I take it? My dear, can I take that?
You've returned. There is no need to be.
But, this thing is legendary. Sorry, it's unique. It is unique because it's orange. Oh, I want it. I want Queen's Malice, Queen's Shield. I want it. Okay. I know not if she'll give it to me willingly, or if I gotta beat some ass. Ooh, Garland of Wild Groves. Unique amulet. See. Oops, that wasn't it. This was it. Poison proofed. 30% resistant to poison accumulation. Nice. This necklace is made of numerous still living flowers, given freely from the bodies of the Delungan. Originally made for an elder druid from the forest of Irglanfath centuries ago. The garland has since made its way to the living lands where the latent essence in the air nourishes the flowers, imparting a measure of protection against the natural world upon its wearer. Go. Yoink. Well. Oh, there it is. So I can go in peace. I don't see any more of her guards. Oh. Oop. I'm encumbered. I have too many heavy things in my pocket. Let me put that in storage. Let me also put that in storage. I'm glad these don't carry weight. It's rather nice. I want that item. I don't think I can start a fight at this moment, though. Shoot. Yeah, it goes right through them. Crud. I wonder, that orb that she's fiddling with, can I disrupt it? Oops, I didn't mean to slide. No, I can't. Damn it, want this. I really want it. I don't know what it does, but it's so shiny. Ah, I'll burn your men. Oh, okay, I was supposed to say that was it. Still a little underwhelming, personally. Ah, shoot. And I didn't save before coming. Dang it. Why did I have to read that cursive book that said, oh, a voice, so you can talk to the queen? I should have been bloodlusty. Because I probably gotten that lovely item embedded into her throne. Oh, well. Shoot. Well, maybe I might be able to get it another way if I come back. After I progress more in the storyline. Is there something shiny there? Is that just a mushroom head? Mushroom head. I am saddened though. Hold on, I'm gonna check that cave again since now I can wander in without fighting. See if there's anything else in here aside from the lovely hair I found. Sleepy bear. It would have been nice if she gave me something. Like that item. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let it go. Okay, so is there anything in here? Or is this just a fight that I could have had? Oh, lockbox. Very nice, very nice. Could always use more of those talents. Take that too.
Ice forward, envoy. It's a long way down.
But yeah, but I still want to look down the ravine anyway. Curiosity gets the better of me. As long as I don't fall. Don't think there's any way to actually get down there. Okay, so I've been here now. Oop, eye itches. Now I need to find. Ooh, I wonder if I can go down this way a bit. I'll fast travel to this grotto entrance. Because now I just need to find 8 skulls in order to find that last totem piece. And then I could put it all together back at camp. Okay, which direction to go? To my left. Yep. Into the woods. Oop. Into a barricade. I don't think I can climb that. Oh. I stand a little corrected. Can I climb higher? That's the question. Oh, no, I'm hitting an invisible wall. That's unfortunate. Well, at least I know about that. Yeah, there might not be a way for me to actually explore beyond. So this is the homestead again. Home again, jiggity jig. And I don't want to go in that. And that is a long way down. And there's the dam. Okay, so that's not worth it. So, oh, there's quite a bit of stuff over here I haven't really seen. think there was like a wall right here. I can check over here. Well, since I'm at camp, I'll put the next piece of the totem on. I'll see if there's anything I can possibly upgrade, and I'll continue wandering the foggy area that I wish to explore. I did this backwards. There we go. Just need one more piece. Okay, let's get rid of the spear. Let's get rid of the copper shield. Let us upgrade the embers. I just need more hardwood in order to advance it to exceptional. This is the awakened Adra that I need for exceptional. Okay, let's get out of here. I am a little saddened by that conversation with the queen. I thought there would be more to it. Yeah, it's just a wall. Okay, so past the building. See if I can find 8 skulls in a circle. But I think it's by an obsidian, which is like a black material. So finding me an obsidian, it's going to be hard. I saw something. Unless it's in here. Oh, I'm gonna deal with spiders again. Ugh. I hate spiders.
Quiet as the depths.
Oops. I missed that prompt. Okay, who shot me? They canceled my spell. Oh, they didn't. Also not. Just can't see it from a distance. No, they have a healer. Oh, that was a waste of magic.
Another down.
Oh, got the priest. Oh, that's Marius. Huh, I saw him twice, but it didn't work. Woo. Yeah, conjured.
Nice shot. We make a good squad.
There we go. I have no idea how I can get up there to get his body. Turn up. Ah, speaking of bodies, there's one nearby. Huh, where is it? Can't be all the way up there, can it? No, it's not burnable. Oh. I think I know where it is. Or I think I know how to get to it, I should say. Okay, so... how does this thing not see me?
Another one down.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go back around. I'm gonna have to climb up top if I can. Okay, so there's a cave opening up there that I noticed. Can I... oh. Can I cheat this? No. Oh, I dashed. Oh, oh, oh. I did cheat it. I did it. Ooh, it's in here. Oh. wow. It's a crazy hammer. Let's take a look. Emerald Splitter. Two-handed melee unique. Power attacks deal high poison accumulation. Ooh. I might just put that on for funsies. 20% damage against primordials. Oh! I think primordials in this case are the, like those wraiths looking, or elemental. When the Pargrunin first found their way to the living lands, it was an even wilder and deadlier place than it is today. To assist in their efforts to explore and settle this hostile place, axes like these were crafted for their most talented scouts and warriors. It's an axe? Oh, it's a hammer. By attuning the Adra-infused blade to the essence of the axe's living wood haft, the weapon is able to slice through primordials such as Delimgan and sporlings with shocking ease. Oh. Despite its age, the magic of this weapon is no less potent than the day it was made. Much to the chagrin of the primordials, it was made to cut down. Okay. Let's put it on. Give it a shot. I've never used an axe before. I've always used the sword and the wand and grimoire. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, falling over. Oh, I can't. Oh, I think I get it. I think I'm supposed to like go from there, jump over there, and then jump over here. Well, I once again cheated the system. Unintentionally. Oh, guess I'll go inside. Ooh, money. Take that. Going on it. Going on it. Ta-da! Yeah, see? Yep, that's what I had to do. There's the body I was looking for. And then... eat. Oh, don't fall too far. Oh, it's water. I can swim in water. No secrets, it seems. Yeah, I did question. I thought it was a blackened pit. Since it's so dark. There we go. Where am I crouched? Cool. Well, that's not the obsidian area I'm looking for, so it's gotta keep wandering until I can possibly find it. Because once I find this last totem piece, then I can continue the main story. Ooh, I missed this earlier. Because I don't want to miss out on all the totems. Ah yes, I remember this campsite. You can tell I'm all over the place. Especially how the way the map is produced. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. I want to get this plant really fast. Before I throw more over here. I never got this. Oh, because it was hidden. That explains so much. I remember being here at the farms, though. I fought Zarops, the lizard people here. Obsidian, obsidian. Not sure I can find... Well, I'll be able to find this obsidian that has the skulls and the last totem piece. Might be in town, it might be somewhere else hidden. That can only progress once I go through the main story more. One way to find out. From towards the bridge. I opened that? Yeah, it looks like it since it's... If I remember correctly, there were spiders. No, there was orbs right here. Orbs were sleeping, and I hit them with one blow, and they died. I forgot what I used. It was a spell. Oh, I see enemies over yonder. Ooh, I can use my battle axe. They're underneath me.
You take lead.
Oh, it's a bear. Don't wake up from this. Awesome. Hello, brown bear. Ow. This thing does a lot of damage. Coming down. Nice. Oh, that was a lot of damage. I love it. The swings are slow.
Nice job, everyone.
But that was still a lot of damage. Okay. I found this little cave for the bears. The runes again. I was just at. Quickly mark off that section on the map. It's not clouded. It's not perfect, but it'll have to do for now. Oh, people. Let's see if they have anything to say.
You don't think the Claviger died alone in the strangle route? Why? Don't you? And the ambassador just found him? He just happened to be dead?
I hadn't thought about it. But now that you bring it up,
There's more to it, I'm telling you. The Adirians are hiding something.
It is possible. But I did ask a fair question. And it wasn't that he found them, they were together when he died. And there's nothing he could do, really. But it's still questionable.
Oh, envoy. Hello.
are you sure it's him?
How many other godlike have come through lately?
True.
What can we do for you?
Nothing. Just want to see what you're up to. I can help but overhear you. You shouldn't believe everything you hear, you know. Are the people of Fior that nervous about what happened in Paradise? It's rude to talk about people behind their back. I'll guess I will... I'll say this one.
It's a scandal.
It's terrible.
You went in to save the Claviger, didn't you? What did you see?
See, I fought a bear overtaken by Dream Scourge. A blight had overrun the runes. I didn't know he was dead until I got there. It all happened so fast. See that one.
That's terrible. Thank the gods you survived.
They say your ambassador was standing right by the body. Is that true?
That is true, actually. The ambassador was as lost as I was. What had transpired, he got in over his head. I did wonder how he stayed safe while with all the bears around. I don't think he's a murderer, but he might be an opportunist.
He used the Claviger's death to step in. He does seem like the type.
Then you were killed too, though. Oh, that can't be a coincidence.
Well, that was, that was due to Paradisians. They shot me. This isn't getting a little far-fetched? Not gonna say that one. Yes and no. The assassins were insurgents of Paradise. My killer had their own goals, I'll say that much. I can't discuss enduring investigations.
Now Paradisian rebels are involved in this?
Thanks for stopping by. She'll be chewing on all that for days.
You're welcome. Probably shouldn't have said anything, but you're welcome. I will indulge you. But yeah, no, I was shot by Paradisian assassins. Oh, there's another section over here. Who am I fighting?
Right behind you.
Is it a spore? It's a spore. Nope. Bloody arachnids. Always arachnids. Ugh, that's... It's a big one, too. I don't... Oh, damn it. Ow! You shot poison at me. Just let the meteors take care of it. If it gets close enough. Oh, they got him. Haha! Yay. I do feel the meteor fall should be a bit faster. It's a little too slow at intervals, if you ask me. I mean, granted, the damage is massive. It's really good damage. Where's this plant? But the intervals are too short apart. I mean, too long apart. Oh. Excuse me. Ooh, I think that was actually how I got up here. Or did I find another cheesy spot? I'm always going different ways than I should. But that's the fun of exploration. Sporting research log. Only rarely do sportings venture out of the wild and so close to Kith settlements. Something must have agitated them. Not our equipment, surely. It's been around for years. Perhaps the essence to blame, as Giatta suggests? Still, I would like to closely observe the sporlings. We know so little about their behavior, and this is a good opportunity to learn. Oh, yeah, see, different ways. Going down. Stick the map. Okay, so there's still this little section across the way. Excuse me. I wonder if there's anything right there, if I can get there. Let's see. Alley-oop. Ooh. Can I open this door? No! When you think you find something, and then you don't. I'm going down. Hello, people.
I'm not making it up. You're not still on about that, are you? Me? Why do you keep insisting I have to be wrong?
That's a good question.
What about you? You're the envoy. Of all people, you should know.
I should know about what? Let's see, about what? Is someone in danger? Are you looking for something? Are you being a public nuisance?
I was out hunting for spring bears yesterday evening when I saw a group of soldiers in the woods. I didn't linger long. I didn't want them to notice me, but they were adhering. I'm sure of it.
The Steel Garrote. Where were they going? Do you see any sign of a camp? How many were there? Are they doing anything suspicious? I didn't linger long at all. Ask the camp.
Oh, none. It's like they came out of thin air. Granted, I didn't look too hard, but I also saw the most unusual woman. She was alone, but I couldn't see her face behind the cowl and mask.
Lodwin. That'd be great. Yep. Quiz her low and keep your distance from her. You're not giving much information to go on. Better off not getting involved. The woods will lie to you. You can't always trust your eyes.
An inquisitor? Here? In Emerald Stair?
Yep.
What did I tell you?
Barrett's bells, give it a rest.
I wouldn't have taken Ludwig for a walk in the woods type, but who knows?
Yeah. Woman is dangerous. If not a little crazy. And immensely obsessed. She really has it out for animancers. I mean, she's not entirely wrong. They're not the greatest of people when they want to. Holy God. Spider webs. I hate them. Ugh. Sorry. I just gotta chill from seeing those spider webs. Oh, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Well, I'm also not finding obsidian on this part. How much is that for this part? Okay, a little bit more. There's a plant I would like to grab. There you go. Mushrooms! Okay, I won't worry too much about that. I do want to continue exploring the side path of Fior. Because there might be something hidden. Fiorme Severno. Is there anything up here? I would say no. Whew. I don't think I can get any higher. Yeah, I don't think I can get any higher. Oh, we got some bodies over here. Where's the plant? Should be right on it. Maybe it's underneath me? No, it wouldn't be because it's on the same level. Take your money, I take the sword, and I read your letter. Animancer's log. My idiotic rival has a lab outside the city. I've seen them skulking around the walks like a rat in search of cheese. Whatever they're hiding, it'll be mine soon enough. Payback for stealing my research all those years ago. Update. A dead end. Curious. There should be an entrance nearby. No matter. I didn't come this far to give up now. I'll find a way inside even if it kills me. Oh, so there is a secret. Marius! I require your sight beyond sight.
Got some.
Aha. Oh, that shows valuable. Is it this? No. So, I need to find something that's more like a door. If it's not up here, it might be down here. The big mite. Oh, I thought I saw an actual entranceway. Where is that entrance could be? Is it up? Do I have to climb? Can I climb? I don't think so. Let's do that again.
Something here.
Yep. But there's nothing underneath us. Nope. Thought I'd give it a shot. Because I can hear the items chiming inside. I don't think there's a way for me to climb up. I went up. I went upsies. Nope. I'm not seeing any levers or any switches. There has to be something nearby. Maybe it's not this actual spot. But could always be wrong. And nothing looks like a door, honestly. That's usually the
Something
key
nearby.
of seeing something that looks like a door. It's not breakable. Let me wander over here. Oh! Okay, so normally seeing those purple thingies means that there's like an electric device nearby. See something. Higher. You know, I'll just try my thunderstorm. Maybe that'll proc something. Why is that? It's like a censored cloud. That is terrible. This is going to be on me all day. Okay, I'll just have to come back and figure out how I can get in there. Has to be a way. So this is another entrance into
Oh,
Fiorne
it's
Severna.
you.
Oh, one of the rebels.
Leave me alone, all right? I'm not looking for trouble.
Well, neither am I. You close seem familiar. Were you with the rebels in Paradis? You recognize me? Have you met? What are you doing out here all by yourself, if you insist? Boom.
Maybe, maybe not. What's it to you?
I don't mean you any harm. I didn't know there were any Paradisians around here. You're not making much effort to hide yourself. I see now. You're spying for them, aren't you?
That's absurd. If anything, they'd be spying on me. That damn fool Gwolf with his head full of visions. When he wanted to resort to violence, I knew I had to leave.
Oh.
I guess you must have seen something in him I didn't. Hope your mercy doesn't come back to bite ya.
We'll see. If he wants to face off again, I'll deal with him accordingly. You're brave to stand by your principles. Will you be safe out here, or will the Steel Garrote search for you? What will you do now? You should have stayed and fought for a change. Well, let's see. I'll do number 2.
I'll be all right. I don't think I'm worth the trouble for them to catch. I'll take it one day at a time. At least for now.
Should probably change
Good
out your
luck
clothes.
out there.
Thank you, but you should probably change clothes. You scream rebel.
One moment.
I'm not going inside because speaking with the governor is part of the main quest. And I still need to find that obsidian thing with the skulls. If I can't find anything out here, then I will continue the quest. In the hopes that maybe I'll come across it through the main story. Which is hard to say at this moment.
Envoy, over here.
Who the heck are you?
Good. You finally showed up. I was worried you weren't coming. The name's Keeledge. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. I have no idea who you are. I can't believe for something I haven't been invited to exactly. You're Darian. Were you expecting me? Where we are? I don't know you. Do this one.
Hilgard sent me to Emerald Stair to keep an eye on this place. I had orders to make contact as soon as you arrived. I won't talk long. He only wants me to let you know I'm here. If you need to get word to the ambassador, I'm your man.
Got it. Okay, so Hilgard's the ambassador. I couldn't remember his name. Are you a messenger or are you a spy? What's your mission? Why all the cloaks and dagger? Does rivals? Does Fior have a problem with the Darians being here? Or else has the ambassador sent to him those stairs?
No, they're fine. It's Ludwine's nightmare squad I'm worried about. I don't want to draw their attention. I think they're up to something.
They always are. What do you mean? Could you elaborate?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
That doesn't help.
I think the scale of their operation is dangerous.
I already found Steel Garrote camp hidden in Emerald Stair. The situation's under control. Yeah, I did. If you're in danger from Steel Garrote, you should leave. The next time you see someone in the Steel Garrote, Find out where they're based and report back to me. Just keep your head down for now. We're looking for a fight. Well, I'll let him know about this, since I did find that hidden camp, thanks to the traitor.
Understood. Many thanks, Envoy.
You're welcome. Well, it's good to know that the ambassador doesn't fully trust Lodwin.
Be seeing you. Or not.
Because she is a dangerous woman, left to her own devices. Sarah, you wouldn't happen to know where there could be obsidian laying around, would you? I need it. I need it. I never walked through this part of the bridge before. It's like a house, but it's a checkpoint, if anything. More fights. And I'm spotted by Dylan again.
You're mine now!
Wanna cut you good. Oh, never mind. You're Zara. Still gonna kill you. Got me down. Oh yeah, I like this axe. The shame is stronger than
Glad that's it.
my unique sword I got. My flame sword. Shame is stronger than that. Oh!
Oh no, you don't!
Whew. You know, I should have figured, considering the triangle situation. I was too focused on collecting the shrooms. I was like, ooh, item. It's fine though, they didn't really hurt me. Let's check my map really fast. Okay, so that leads back down to the river. Up there's the twisted rooted tree. Or tree covered in twisted roots, I believe it was called. So I found the note to find the property of Joseph. Oh, right. The Animancer guy. Reading this, I am a lost revenant, and my owner misses me. Please return me to Joseph Abasio, dead or alive, preferably dead. Okay, I remember. That was one of the first side quests I did in this area. Of finding his lost undead. Because they were being called to the waters of the lake. But I'm still not certain where this obsidian is. Let me read the riddle again really fast. Hidden in ruins of heathens long gone, the octet of skulls sings its silent song. Runes. Hidden runes long gone. Here's root-bound godless runes. But I've been there, no? Over here it's like the farm stuff. Overgrown godless tower. Where there was that. I didn't know how to get inside that tower. It's just so tall. I don't think there really was a way in. Here's the campsite for that woman who is affected by this dream scourge. Also have... Oh, this is new.
It seems like the readings are stronger by that tree.
Be honest. Do you think we'll get anything useful from this? The crops are dying. You don't need to be an animancer to know that.
We come this far. We owe it to ourselves to finish it.
Hold on, I'll talk to you in one moment. Just want to map out the area so it's dealt with. I remember I was down there before. So, godless runes. going on.
I don't understand. If we want it to grow, it dies. If we don't want it to, it thrives.
Envoy! Hello. I didn't realize you were listening.
I'm always listening. Unless otherwise. See, have you found any interesting data? Did the workshop send you here? You don't much agree with them, do you? I'm going to actually select the intellect.
Interesting to me, at least.
My colleague is an optimist. We have none to speak of.
Wow.
We're studying these new growths in the edible wildlife. Ideally, we would find essence. That would mean Adra's to blame.
But all we've done so far is confirm what everyone can see. The vegetation is afflicted, so what?
See, keep looking, something's turned up, your animator's here. You'd know better than me. If you are starved for resources, there are better ways to help.
Perhaps I was too quick to judge. We could be looking in the wrong place.
That's true. We can always build an outpost somewhere else. We'll keep looking. Thank you, Envoy.
You're welcome. You guys gonna walk away? Oh, maybe not.
Maybe if we measure here? No, I saw that mushroom an hour ago.
Interesting. What if... No, never mind.
Okay. I'll check the Godless Tower, and then after that I'll head back to the main city, and I'll do the main quest. Because I'm running out of places of where to go in order to find this last totem. It says in Hidden Ancient Runes. Oops. Yeah, in Hidden Runes, Heathen's not gone. Where'd I get obsidian from? My mind is wandering. The Octet of Skulls sings a sign. Okay, so Hidden Runes and Heathens long gone. Heathens would be the godless. There's the tower. Wait, was that the tower? Yeah, this is the tower.
One moment.
No, there's nothing here. At least not anymore after I what I have to do. And I can't get in that tower. Hidden runes. I'm not gonna make the attempt. I'm not gonna make it. And I don't think there's a secret button to this tower. It's just broken. Hate when that happens. Do a sidestep when I want to jump. Okay, so nothing there. I'll check this section really fast if I can. Right? Oh, kind of. Something here. Oh, I already grabbed that. Okay. That's the lake. Climb up here. Jeez, how far am I going from where I need to go? There we go. Okay, back on track. I can move. So I'm next to that one woman's campsite where she is no longer. I just checked that section. I didn't find anything. Oh well. I'll just go into the town and figure out what to do afterwards. I definitely won't leave Emerald Stair until I get that last totem piece. But for now, I will continue the main story now, since I cannot seem to find that location at the moment. But it's all good. Now, just need to find the governor. Talk to him and see what's going on. What's uppin'. Alrighty. Oh, right. Also have to turn in my bounty of the Zarbs? Bellingan?
Welcome back. You are here to collect a bounty, huh?
Yeah.
Whose death am I recording?
Ah, the Zarbs. Okay.
I see. Then the other bounty hunters did not fare so well.
Nope.
I am glad at least to know of their fate. Perfetto! That's all of them!
You're welcome.
As am I. At last I can turn my attention to more important things. Oh, how I've missed my research. Please take this. It's from my personal collection of essence-infused oddities. I have a feeling you will find it of more use than I would.
Essence-infused oddities. Interesting. What is it? Tree of Life. Oh, it's a shield. Very nice. Slowly regenerate up to 30% of your maximum health. Oh, that's kind of cool. Though that means you cannot fully heal, ever. All seasons, minus 15% income. Ooh, excuse me. Minus 50% incoming fire, frost, and shock damage. The tree depicted on this simple but well-made round shield seems to be reaching towards the sky with grasping limbs, while burrowing roots dig deeply into the ground. This symbol of regrowth and withstanding the endless march of the seasons is not an uncommon one, but the fervor with which its artist composed it has imbued the shield with a small measure of the great tree's vitality. Very nice. I'll put it away. So, oh, I wanted to destroy that, not stock it. Put that away. Cool. Hello.
I only carry the freshest herbs, mind you, plucked from the best sources.
Oh, how kind. Awaken Adra. Oh, I could have came to you for the embers if I wanted to, or the Rhine. Well, no worries. I'm good on that. Ooh, I'll take these, please. Alright.
Only we had these in the tusks.
I never really wandered around too
Genuine
much.
healing crystals, purest in all of Eora.
I'm sure.
They do such lovely work here, don't they?
Haven't I seen you
Hang
before?
on. I know you from Solace, right?
I'm afraid I don't know who you are. Just as you don't know who I am.
That's a yes.
You're blessed ain't mad. I remember you. I got you.
So, we understand each other then. I never thought the world of animancy could be so varied and fascinating. I can make use of so much of this equipment.
So you're a Progroom. Heard your people didn't travel outside of Gallowayne's tusks. I'm always amazed by animancy. Animancy reeks of the unnatural.
Yeah, I suppose it's a bit unusual to see one of my people about. But I'm here on important business. If you see anyone else from Sole's Keep, just do me a favor and don't tell them you saw me.
I don't know. What's in it for me? I'll keep your secret. Why not? I won't lie for a stranger. Why not?
It's not worth talking about, really. Some of my fellow wardens might misunderstand.
But
Oh.
we still don't even know why you're here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. And Marius, it was good to see you. May you find all you're looking for and more. It's
How about thank you?
important that the council not hear about this.
Very well, very well.
Rejuvenate and revitalize your personal assets.
Well, as I said before, before I got distracted, I did not roam much of the city. I did go up there. Also found another person's lovely home, whom I saw earlier when I came to Emerald Stair.
How perfect. You believe you're anything more than a momentary distraction.
You are so frustrating. No wonder I'm getting all the attention.
Oh
My dear, any attention you're getting is transient at best.
You should know about transient attention, since that's all you're capable of.
Jeez. Hot-blooded women going at it.
I forgot how anti-intellectual and childish you can be.
As if I could forget your frigid detachment, Sinya.
I think they're sisters.
You are a child, Isalia. You tour outside your stratum. Leave
Or
such
friends.
things to those who deserve them.
Okay, yeah. Let's see, what could possibly be worth getting this angry over? Sounds like there's something here that needs to be worked out. I'm not getting involved in this. To number 2.
We are not discussing anything that would benefit from an outsider's perspective.
Are you sure?
On the contrary, a third-party perspective could give us a clarity we currently lack.
Well then, my colleague and I have both obtained the attentions of the same lover, despite obvious differences in quality.
Love triangle.
There is no way this shrew could have won his heart without trickery. I say she should step aside.
Interesting. I don't think this mentions either of you. What is your story, Sinya?
Our common beau and I became close while collaborating on a project. Our relationship grew naturally from there.
Your relationship is all about work and research. No way his heart is in it.
I have proven myself a match for him intellectually. A rare treat in these environs.
Well, Isleia?
We met at the tavern, both recovering from a stressful day. We made each other laugh, and he has courted me ever since.
Your relationship is based entirely on frivolity and drunkenness. There's no true trust or respect in it.
We can be ourselves around each other. That's a luxury in our community.
Actually, very beneficial. Very beneficial. The fact that you can go somewhere to have a drink and eat and talk and laugh is definitely a good thing. The problem is, I mean, it's this conversation, but I don't think I'll get any benefit from either one. But I feel Islia may have a better shot since they're able to relax and talk and enjoy one another's company instead of, being all in the work.
Thank you. Clearly someone understands there's more to life than work and study.
Very well. I shall back down for now, but I will be there when the gentleman tires of your frivolity.
And there you have it. But yeah, no, there's a good chance that he's also just a player. Considering it all, I probably should have just said no to both, because the man just sounds like a player. Party note. The note is hastily scrawled, but radiates with love. Elem. I hope this note finds you well. What an occasion, despite the lackluster fruit. You always were the life of the party, despite your claims otherwise. I look forward to more antics soon. Till we meet again. FB. Interesting. Can I get inside? Probably not. Well, maybe we'll see.
What's the meaning of this?
Look at these crops. Look at your city. The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home.
There is no Dream Scourge in Emerald Stair.
The land begs to differ, and I can prove it.
We can discuss this in private.
We are discussing it now!
He's getting his butt handed to him, being chewed out. Last thing you need is a governor who wants to turn a blind eye and be delusional. I mean, I can understand not causing panic, but at the same time, you gotta, open your eyes. Ooh, goodies. Fine. I don't think there's anything over there. So, I'll see if there's anything else. Jeez, look at all the animancy equipment. All tied to the tower. Okay, I don't need to jump. Can I make it? Ooh, I did. Sneaky, sneaky. Remember, he never saw me. So many notes. Guess I read them now. Giata's agricultural report. Governor, my research points to one inevitable conclusion. The harvest will fail. Before you ignore me again, read on. Listen. My father spoke of a river of souls flowing through the island. The souls feed our crops and power our machines. We agree on that much. What do you think happens when the river gets polluted? If you don't believe me, look at your own farms. The soil is hollow. It might even have the dream scourge. The time has come to break the bones of the living lands and set them in more agreeable fashion. It may be Fiormes Iverno's only hope. We should discuss this in person. I'm confident you'll see reason. Best, Giarta Castel. Oh, the family Castel? Anonymous letter. Governor of Verdaro, all this talk of Dream Scourge infecting the land has grown too loud to ignore. If it was Cesquilici, we could see our way past it. Call him senile and the discussion's over, yes? But now Giata is speaking for him, and you'd be hard-pressed to find an animator who doesn't trust Giata Castel. To put it plainly, we demand results of one kind or another. Let the old man do his research, or find some way to discredit him. If you're lucky, he'll discredit himself. What are you afraid of, Ignacy? We wonder. Either way, this has to end. It's tearing us apart. Your father would have put a stop to it by now. With patience. Your friends in town. Friends in town. Sounds like somebody's threatening him. Oh, that's a journal. I'll read the calendar. Now go to the left. The Irosian calendar. Or maybe that's Erosian? Named after the inventor who studied the motion of the stars, Erosio's calendar replaced its less practical predecessors in 2680 AI. The Darian calendar was steeped in the traditions of the post-tribal kingdom and included days of reverence devoted to political stations long since rendered obsolete. According to Erosio's observations, Eora takes 334 days of 72 hours each to orbit the sun. He divided the 16 months of 20 days each, equally by their seasons. Whether or not it coincided with the Endearing calendar, farms and smaller communities traditionally reserved 3 days for prayer and preparation between each season. Erosio factored these days into calendar, as well as those reserved for celebrating the beginning and midpoint of the year. The names of the months and the adjacent days of celebration are listed below with Valian translations. New Year, a day to celebrate the arrival of the new year. Of all the holidays, this one is celebrated by most people around the living lands and the Valian republics. Each new year is greeted with fervent zeal to begin things anew and start with a fresh slate. Deep winter, Panvierno. Late winter, Parviveno. Spawn dawn, 3 days. In Prima, used to celebrate the transition of the world, rebirth, and spring. Aotheans festivals are especially prevalent at this time. or were prior to the Saints' War. Early spring, pre-prima, mid-spring, maj-prima, deep spring, van prima, late spring, tar prima. Summer ring, rising, 3 days. Enestu, a period of transition from birth to growth. Many ceremonies designed to usher childhood into adulthood take place during spring rising. Early summer, Pristu, midsummer, Majestu. Mid-year, a day of reflection and introspection. The year is half over. People who made promises on New Year use mid-year to assess their progress and renew their oaths. Deep summer, Fanestu. Late summer, Taretsu. Autumn falling, 3 days. In autumn, harvest celebrations happen during autumn-fall if the crops were particularly bountiful. If the harvest was small, supplication is given to the gods asking for a better harvest the following year. Early autumn, pre-autumn, mid-autumn, maggio-autumn, deep autumn, fun-autumn, late autumn, tara-autumn. Winter dusk, 3 days. In inverno, winter, dusk is filled with celebrations of life and vigils of the dead. The world is returning to sleep. Plants die, and those still alive raise a toast to another year. Early winter, pre-verano, midwinter, mid-inverno. Whew! The way that they have all those sections, that is just a mouthful in its own way. I hate it. Estelle's copy of the Midwife's Memoirs. Oh, so much reading. The title page is inscribed, "To my beloved Estelle, in celebration of your quickening, I know how our queen of birds comfort you. Helia's wings bear you both on safe winds in the months to come. With love, your Maxim." My mother lived every note of life's songs. Bringing me into this world was her last verse. For this my father scorned me and abandoned me, and for this very same fact my town's midwife, adherent of Helia, raised me as her own. When I came of age, I learned that Helia visits us on the screams of women and childbirth. Oh wait, I read this before back at uh, at the emissary's place and parodies. I'd rather not read that again. Skenite Scripture. I may have read this one too, but since it's short, I'll read it again. Burn, feel thy hatred twist within thee, feed thyself on its bile, sustain thyself on its anger. This hatred, this bile, this anger, these shall be the tools for thy rebellion. Let thine heart seethe. There is no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred, let it grow that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows. His face seeks not the light. In darkness doth he work, in darkness doth he move. Rebel against those that seek to control thee. Rebel against those that wish to remove thee. Okay, that's actually new. I've never read that one. And final journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skaan's embodiment on Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the fields as if our hearts were content. Skaan teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skaan does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but his son deserves to know how his father died. But I volunteer to be the effigy. Skaan will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning I will be your father in name only. As my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flintstones through which Skaan might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons. But Skaan demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must. but never weep for me, for I died for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. But I found his body in a cave. Oh, this is something I missed. Animancy and the modern age. Animancy is a science both respected and reviled, sometimes by the same person. Wait, I may read this. For all the research done on the topic, we still know so little. Control over life itself, something animals have been working on towards for hundreds of years. There are no real records of how the practice of animancy was first discovered, but once the spark of knowledge ignited, there was no stopping the inevitable discoveries. In 2260A, animancers, as a result of their extensive research, successfully contained and transferred a soul. The subject of the experiment, whose name is unknown, was young and wealthy, but infirm. The idea was to move his soul from the dying body into that of a recently deceased man who had suffered an accident. The new body, bearing only slight decay, would house the soul, giving the man a much better life. The outcome of this experiment resulted in the condemnation and outlaw of animancy in the Darian Empire. Again, while we have no true records of what happened, as they were all destroyed after animancy was outlawed, a journal was discovered, a makeshift confession by one of the participants. Excerpts from that journal follow. 2260 AI Fon Prima 16. It is done, and the gods forgive us for our arrogance. I am not sure what I was expecting. Certainly not that. But what did any of us expect? Still, behind the revulsion, there is a sense of pride, something I can't deny. All the research, the studying, everything we worked for. We thought we'd changed the world. How it's changed. All was in place, the twisted form lying on the table next to its new vessel. The equipment had been prepared, the tinctures and potions all carefully crafted, every detail painstakingly organized to ensure success. We most assuredly succeeded. The procedure went exactly as it should. The soul, extracted from the old body, held, bound in place to prevent it from moving on. Then the next step, transferred this to the fresh vessel. It was beautiful and terrifying. I listened as they spoke the words of binding. I watched the soul move, not the soul itself, of course, but the vapor we use to detect it, as it is lowered into the vessel. A gentle luminescence covered the body, and then nothing. Silence. Darkness. I held my breath, afraid that even the slightest disturbance would destroy all of our hard work. Then motion. Then, dear gods. Then, blood. How did I survive? I don't know. The vessel rose from the slab, and the room breathed. Every person crowded around the table exhaled. Some cheered. We had made life from death. We had become eternal. The body closed its eyes and tilted its head, looking for all purposes to be listening for something, or to it. Then its eyes popped open, and it moved. Its lips peeled back from its teeth in a horrible expression of fury. It fell on the nearest man, tearing his throat, knocking him to the ground. Then the room erupted into screams, shouts, and a flurry of bodies running, pushing, doing everything in their power to get away from the creature sitting on their colleague. But right before that happened, in the split second before the chaos, when there was nothing in the room, nothing in the air, but a stunned, terrified silence, I heard it. Sitting there on his chest, face at his neck. And it was feasting. They created a zombie. Okay, so I never did read that one. Good. Oh wow, talk to the governor at the moment. Oh no, more reading material. Oh, it's his own journal. Ignacy Vidaro's journal. I have sworn to the people on my family's honor that there is no dream skirt in Emerald Stair. If it exists, it cannot touch our lands. When I'm alone at night, I must remind myself of that promise again and again, even if I must scream it to these empty halls. So why do I feel threads pulling away from the fabric of my community while I strain to hold them together? It's the old man and his protege, or else my imagination, but probably them. Mother's condition isn't helping my cause, neither does wine. Well, yeah, if you keep lying to yourself, it's not going to get any better. Hello, bedroom tea. An ordinary bedroom key found in the governor's mansion. I take it opens this door. I heard something. No shiny. Lockbox. Ooh, alien breastplate. Don't mind if I do. Not bad, not bad. Takes a lot of mana and stamina though. Let's see, lesser bulwark. 2% damage reduction, additional damage reduction. And oh, actually gets quickness. Never guessed. The Rangers of Fiord Mestiverno are known for their distinctive armor. Excuse me. Though perhaps not the best attire suited for tromping around through the wilderness, the armor's design is undeniably effective. Despite the extra chain and padding reinforcing the armor's weak spots, the armor does nothing to slow the wearer down. Emblazoned on the front of this breastplate is the symbol of Fiord Mestiverno, featuring the 5 stars from the flag of the Valian Republics above a symbol representing the Wheel of Reincarnation in honor of the animancers of the city. Cool. Oh, it says bathroom. So where's the chain pop? Oh, hello, butler.
By tradition, the governor's manor is open to the public.
Oh, so me trespassing is allowed. Stew. Oh, that was new. It's like a giant piece of salami. Aha! Is this the mother's room?
Is this the governor's mother? Blessed a shame.
Yep, she's dream scourged. And how is he lying to himself about it when she's obviously dream scourged? Ugh, he doesn't want to face reality. But sometimes you must, no matter how hard it is. Well, not sometimes, always, to be honest. Letter to my son, Ignacy. I write this in a rare moment of clarity. Before he left us, your father was a proud, stubborn, wonderful man. Let me offer you a word of advice on his behalf. Those who rule with power are destined to be overthrown by power. Those who rule with heart are destined to be cherished long after they are gone. I can feel the fog drifting back over my thoughts. Goodbye, Ignacy. Hopefully not for long. Your mother, Estelle. Shimmering wings, gnashing teeth, chew through the dirt. Where are my hands, Ignacy? Where are my hands? My hands, my hands, my hands. Oh, that's something else so shiny over here. Flower of Winter by Maxim Vidaro. The Valian Republic swindled me out of the Sangreta Ducala, denied me my born right to lead Spirento's government. I would not take such insults lying down. Skane was behind me all along, whispering into my ear, caressing my shoulder with skinless fingers. Together we sowed a revolution. Now you can actually taste the fruit it bore. I can only imagine the days Spirento awoke to discover the empty halls of academia, the pillaged libraries. Where did our brightest minds go? Where are the animancers? They blamed me, yet they had no one to blame but themselves. We journeyed to this frontier in defiance of the Valian republics. We remain because our community is a living revolution, proof that we can thrive without a golden chain around our necks. Jeez. I guess he felt, shoot, I had the word and I lost it. Repressed. Or suppressed. I was never in your house. What's this? Oh. I was like, who's opening the door? Missing person, Maxim Vidaro. His father. I'm offering a substantial reward to anyone who can locate the remains of Maxim Vidaro. He vanished in the wilderness of Emerald Stair 10 years ago. His journal is also missing. I accept it as proof of the discovery. Maxim was our founder, my father, an avowed Skinite. He would not have left us without a good reason, so I have every reason to believe he hasn't gone far. Ignacy Vidaro, governor of Fiormes Divarno. Well, let us begin the conversation. Oh, here's Quilici.
How can
can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us. Oh my goodness. Are you a godlike?
Yes, I am. Sorry to interrupt. I'm also looking to the Dream Scourge. Jeroma at your service. Never mind that. What are you talking about? You must be Tiata. I think I'll pick number 4.
My reputation precedes me.
Not really.
You two have that in common. Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Yeah, no.
Seems more likely you'll have to punch some sense into him.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion.
Private discussion, he says. Silence, you know when I'm addressing you. Tempting. I'm an Adirian envoy. Is that official enough? Private discussion? You're arguing in the middle of town. True. True. Excuse me, I'm talking to this captivating young lady. This won't matter, because even if he is the governor, it's still the living lands.
Did you hear that, Ignacy? You should be taking notes.
Of course. The Adiran envoy. Ambassador Hilgard sent a missive telling me to expect you. How delightful. You speak with a measure of authority, but I caution you to remember who's in charge around here.
Not you.
Now that's what I call a first impression. As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now, our farms.
That's why I'm here. Perhaps an animator can help me stop it. The deeper I go into the living lands, the worse this gets. The governor disagrees. This one.
Then there's no time to waste arguing with bureaucrats.
I like her already.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust animancy as his father did.
But you do. What would it take for you to fix this? It's difficult to ignore dying farms when you start starving. Maybe he's just cautious. Yeah, second one.
As usual, Giatta never misses a chance to slander me. I don't ignore her concerns, only her methods.
And you still do nothing. Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it.
True.
Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Once again, bureaucracy stands in the way of getting things done.
All the time.
I'm just trying to stop Giatta from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark.
Also true. You just have to know what you're looking for, but at the same time, you have to narrow down what it is you are looking for. What's the worst that can happen? She's the one taking all the risks here. I think she knows what she's doing. Let me check off your hands. I'll make sure nothing goes wrong. Well, I think she actually does know what she's doing. She seems to be very capable of doing research in the right way.
I see you're unfamiliar with animancy. Be careful with your assumptions. Are you going to tell him about your family's basement? Or should I?
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident. But look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. Tearing our people apart.
That it is, that it is. Tearing his mother apart. If we work together, I won't stand between you and your ambitions. Maybe we can solve the Dream Scourge rationally. That cool heads prevail. I share the governor's doubt, but you're right. We can't afford to delay. What was... I would ask, but I don't know if she would tell me. I'll pick number 2. Cooler heads are better.
Then we'd better do it somewhere else. Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Chatta.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Giatta Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Messiverno.
Whoa, you're banishing her for that?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town, but to us, Giatta is an outcast. Perhaps, but I can't just let her continue to poison the minds of my animancers.
They aren't your animancers. Your father understood that.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father.
No, he is not.
I've done all I can for Fior Messiverno. But you haven't even tried. Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog. We should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house due west by the workshop.
I gotta be careful when I do that. I sound like my brother. But oh, that was good.
Another mouth to feed. Maybe we'll need to let Kai hunt more after all.
But hey, we have a spellcaster on board. Awesome. Yeah, no, seriously, what a shit-ass governor. He's too scared to do anything. Living in a life of lies when he knows damn well that things need to get done. Instead, he's hiding like a coward, ignoring everything, not taking chances to even try. Just have to make sure that proper safety is used to prevent as much damage as possible. You looked dead for a second there, Belena.
Violets in the lamplight.
She seeks. What does she find? We sense slumber, peace.
Oh wait, you're the one that I found out on the road. You're affected with Dream Scourge, even though I did have to unfortunately kill your lover. Condolences.
We must rest for a while.
I don't know why she's on the floor though. Apprentice Animaster's Diary. 7th of Tarutsu. Tarutsu. I finally done it. I'm studying at the academy. My dreams come true. The equipment here far exceeds anything available to me at home. And the knowledge. My colleagues are also brilliant. One has even offered me a great boon. Ali says he has a way of enhancing one's trousers to elevate one's performance in the bedroom. I think someone just made Viagra. Good to know. He says it's still experimental, and I mustn't tell anybody, but he promises results. Perhaps I shall find a lover for keeps within this bastion of animancy and kindness. 12th of Taritsu. I am confounded. My colleagues snicker as I pass. Their laughter is undeniable. I do not understand. Have I committed some great fox pow? Hopefully they can forgive my ignorance. 15 of Taritsu. To do. Formulate plan to retrieve pants from atop Monto's animancy machine. Formulate plan to reclaim my honor. Extract revenge upon Ali. Perhaps try the essence enlarger offered in the town square. So wait. So was it actually Viagra or actual ways of lifting one's trousers into the air? I offer me a great boon. Ali says he has a way of enchanting one's trousers to elevate one's performance. No, I really do feel that might be something with Viagra in its own way. Because why would you elevate your trousers for a performance in the bedroom? I don't understand. Unless it's Viagra. Careful if you are a little too aroused for 5 hours or more. Side effects may vary. Oh, I remember coming to you before.
Ado, welcome to my fine establishment, amigo.
Yep, you're the blacksmith of this
Welcome back.
establishment.
Care to take a look around?
Do, kind of. I wish to sell you some stuff. Good money spent. Ooh, here's more lockpicks. What do I do? I actually would like to take these Awakened Adra. They're expensive, but well worth the money, especially for upgrades. Ooh, excuse me. Little burpee. Alright, time to find me Diaka. Oh, there she is. It's like, where the heck is she?
That did not go as I had planned.
Oh, hold on.
What did you think would happen when you confronted him so?
Well, my first idea was to mess up his house. Maybe break a window or two.
Perhaps I should thank you for showing restraint.
I mean, the offer's still on the table. Come on, climb the mushrooms. Oh no, I'll talk to her in a moment. Parkouring in the city is not as easy as it looks. Oh, actually, let me get up there. Well, I'm glad I'm going to have another companion. That's definitely what she is. But I hear humming.
Something here.
Where? Oh! Snacks and drinks. Oh, okay, I'm on a different building. That explains so much. Alright. Need to run and jump on that. I can do it! Woo! Little zigzag, but I did it. Let me wander up here first. Ooh, what's down here? Ah, I need her basement key. I wonder if I can confront her about the basement and get the key. Or, if I can sneakily grab it. Oh, more elements. I can dismantle that. Yata's journal. This crop shortage is the perfect opportunity to test my family's research, but of course I'm getting nowhere with Ignacy. He has the town wrapped around his little finger. You'd think a community of free-thinking animasters would embrace a little innovation, but no, not even to save their lives. What would Mother have done? Though I suppose I don't need to ask. Perhaps I can succeed where she failed, as soon as I gather the courage to enter the lab. Someday, just not today. Well, maybe that day is today. Invitation to drinks. Giarta. Once our patrol is over, a few of the rangers are grabbing drinks at the Bone and Boar. Would you care to join us? Of course, I understand if you're busy again. The offer still stands. It doesn't even have to be with the other rangers. It could be just the two of us, sitting and talking. Well, now I've said too much. You get the idea. Best of luck with your experiments. Messioni. Oh, Massoni. Actually, I think I talked to him earlier. At the bar. She has the key on her at all times, possibly. Or could be down here. Let us find out as I ransack her kitchen. Excuse me, pardon me. Genealogy of the Living Lands by Arthur Castell. Must be her father. No one can explain why the Living Lands naturally grows and thrives in an unnatural manner. We have seen plant life consume mountains overnight, creatures tall enough to knock over mighty trees, and beneath it all, a potent river of wild essence. Civilization has not found a stable foothold in the Living Lands. Whenever we try, there is some reprisal, almost as if the island knows how to shrug us off. Alright, I'm here.
I'm sorry you had to see that. What an asshole.
Giata, some manners, if you please.
Ah, those are good
Why
manners.
start now?
We're on the verge of extinction, but our governor is too busy protecting his fragile ego.
Yeah, why didn't anyone speak up with you? He has his reasons, he's focusing on the wrong problems, that's for certain. I'm gonna pick 3.
Because they're cowards. To them, I'm just a cautionary tale. A fallen animancer.
You did challenge his authority.
I know, but... curses. Without Fior Messiverno, I'm hardly even an animancer. My tools, the workshop, all gone.
Let's see. You stuck to your principles, that's what matters. Can we still fight the Dream Scourge? I'm sorry about your exile, Giata. You're better off without the governor controlling you. Honestly, she did stick to her principles. She was doing everything, while Mr. Governor didn't want to do anything. And the fact that she challenged his authority was actually a smart move. If you have someone that incompetent, you really should challenge their authority. But that's just my thought on it. Always someone better.
I wish I could take credit for Giata's stubbornness, but she learned that on her own.
Thanks, old man. At least now I'm free to study whatever I want. On my terms. The Dream Scourge has been a thorn in my side for too long.
How so? You talk like you have a vendetta against it. Once we've cured it, but it's next for you. Enough talk, let's focus on the task at hand. Number 2.
In a way, I do. I have plans for this island, and they don't involve the Dream Scourge. But that's a story for another day.
Your parents would be proud to see such tenacity.
Anyway, listen to us babble. Let's talk about you. I never expected to see an Adiran envoy here. You've got a lot of guts showing your face in a town full of animancers.
I'll be fine, but let's talk more about you in that basement. It wouldn't be the first time I sacrificed my ethics in exchange for an ally. I'm looking forward to working with you. Not everyone in Adir hates animancy. If we can stop Dream Scourge, I need to look past my biases.
We haven't even gotten started and we're already talking about ethics. I can tell I'm going to like you. Our first order of business is the Dream Scourge, but I'm also curious about you. There aren't many godlike left these days.
So I'm told. So I am told. You think there might be a connection, as people keep reminding me. Look at me as though I'm some kind of experiment.
Wouldn't that be a coincidence? I only bring it up because animancy might offer us some insight into your nature. Keep an open mind. While I pack up my belongings, you can help me by...
Helping you pack? Are you alright? Stay focused. Our first order of business is the Dream Scourge. Let her finish. I'll ask if she's alright.
I just realized this is the end. I have to leave your Messiverno. Forever.
Take about time you need to think it over. Nothing ends. Think of it as a new beginning with new friends. For God's sake, Quilichi, say something encouraging to your pupil. We don't have time.
Some people don't find out who they really are until they leave home.
You'll be all right. My advice, find a good tavern and learn how to prepare squirrel over an open flame.
Maybe if I focus on what I have gained,
that poor squirrel
can learn to accept everything I've lost. When it comes to the Dream Scourge, we haven't been allowed to acknowledge the problem, much less act on a solution. Today, that changes. I need help from the animancers around town, but as you can see, I'm an outcast.
Maybe I'll have better luck. Will your colleagues even talk to me after what happened to you? Want the reminder we interview?
Don't worry. Ignacy can't banish us all. Monto Pastor is in the workshop due west. He's got an invention that can help us. Elia Rossell is an authority on the undead. Her methods are controversial, but useful. She lives in a cottage southeast of town. And then there's Yvette and Remy, our philosophers. You'll find them at the docks, southeast of Fjord. Each of them owes me a favor. Drop my name, and they'll tell you what they know about the Dream Scourge.
Very well. Sounds like I have my work cut out for me. What do you expect to learn? Such an eclectic bunch of animancers. So what's your theory on Dream Skirts anyway?
I'd rather not speculate until we have more data. If you have questions, I'm sure the others can answer them. We're about to make history. But first, research.
Guess she's not much of a hunter. Might want to get extra rations next time we go shopping.
Godlike, Imperial Envoy, Research Assistant. Who knew?
Hey, friends in odd places. About the basement.
Something the matter? I hope none of my colleagues scared you off.
No, I haven't talked to them yet. Oh, I want the key to your basement.
Naturally. Be seeing you, my friend.
Well, maybe I'll get it if I talk to her. Oh, once I acquire her in the party. Because the key is nowhere to be found.
One moment.
Oh! I missed those. To think she has to come all the way downstairs. Just, like, come over here just to go back up here. In order to get into her bedroom. I'd say that's a faulty design. Oh. I didn't see this one. The Metaphysical Frontier by Cordelia Castell. Nature as we know it is ours. We dam its rivers, we cut down its forests. But the metaphysical world, the nature next door, that is the true prize. When we can break the spirit with like a stubborn horse, the possibilities are endless. Today we grow crops, tomorrow souls. Got a bug flying in my face. Smash against my screen. Just stop flying. Oh, letter from a friend. I missed this one too. Giata, are you well? Ever since I moved away, I hear only rumors about what happens inside the walls of Fiorme Severno, and the rumors alone are cause for concern. They say you've been starting fights with the governor, stirring unrest at the workshop, turning animancers against each other. I adore you too much to believe such nonsense. Most of it, anyway. But allow me to give you a word of advice. There's a pattern to this behavior even if you think there isn't. You believe that your ambitions are being held back, so you hold them back further by alienating everyone in reach, and thus prove your own point. Trust me, I know from experience, as did your mother. Be careful that you don't hurt yourself in the crusade to be proven right. Come and visit me sometime. Put aside your worries and clear your mind. Silvo misses you. Elia. Oh well, I guess I will start looking for her friends. Seems all of them are outside of town. Guess I head to the docks. Closest one to it. Alright. We'll head to see Yvette and Remy. Oh, yeah, I remember talking to them before. When I was roaming the docks. Roaming. Keep it fun. Something roaming.
Did you hear that Giata was sent into exile?
Word travels fast.
Wonder if she needs a new research partner.
Or maybe a test subject?
We could do both. Anything to work with the great Giata Castel.
Well, she sent me to talk to you two. Hello.
Remy, look what I found. A genuine godlike.
Do you think they can hear us?
Let's find out.
Wow.
Hello, me, Yvette. You friend?
Me, foot, go up, rectum. You do realize I understand you perfectly. Sure, friend. Think of them.
Remy, take a note. Fluent speech and upright posture show marks of sophistication in the endangered godlike.
I'm not an animal.
We heard that Giada partnered up with an outsider, but I had no idea you were a godlike. Fascinating.
Yada wants me to learn about the Dream Scourge. Why are you talking to me as if I'm some kind of about to click that. Word travels fast. That too, but
It's just that we've never met a godlike before. This is a big day for us.
Giata must have sent you to be our test subject.
Nope.
She knows how we adore your kind. Satisfy our curiosity and we'll give you everything Giata needs to finish her research. Deal?
You're lucky I don't have much divine power in killing. And that I'm not allowed to attack the NPCs unless they are coded to be my enemies. Deal, let's get this over with. That depends on what you want from me. Everything? I haven't told her this already. I don't suppose you'd help me out of the goodness of your hearts. I'm gonna pick 3.
The information wouldn't be worth anything if we just gave it to her freely, now would it? Let's begin the examination. If you could choose, who or what would you be in your next life? Next time you go round the wheel, you might not get so lucky.
I'd like to come back as godlike. I don't mind blending into a crowd for a change. I don't know. I guess I like to be some kind of mushroom. Lucky? You think I'm lucky? This is what you wanted to know. I think I'm going to pick 4.
Forget what I think. Let's keep the focus on you.
Sure. That's not next question. I'll pick 2.
Tired of being remarkable? Interesting.
Tired of having horns on my
My
head.
turn. Some would call you blessed. Others would call you cursed. The fact remains, you were touched by the gods. Wouldn't you say that you owe something to the rest of us?
I owe you nothing. I try to help people whenever I can. I wasn't born to be your savior. Excuse me. You say you owe... yeah, you know, I really wasn't born to be your savior. I'm gonna pick that.
Weren't you?
No.
Oh, I thought of another. We all know that godlike can't reproduce. How do you plan on leaving a legacy after you're gone?
Oh, well. I'm gay, so that's kind of how that works. No. Hopefully people remember me in the ways I've touched their lives. There are many ways to leave a legacy, and mine are none of your business. These are the worst questions I've ever heard. Godlike can't reproduce? That explains a few things. Where are my testicles? No, who knows? Shooting blanks. Pew pew! Hopefully people remember me. They have touched their lives. Number 2, because what's it to you about my legacy?
Well, there's no reason to be rude. I think that
Questions are
covers
rude.
everything. Thank you for that brilliant insight, godlike. You're a credit to your dwindling kind.
So, Giata wants to know all about the Dream Scourge, yes? Such has been her research of late. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'll take both. Some good news, please. For the love of gods. For the love of the gods. Just give me the bad news, or just stop practicing animancy forever. You know, I'll take the good news, so we can try to see if there's anything distinct. Though I would prefer both the good and the bad.
The Dream Scourge is proof that an unprecedented metaphysical disaster can take place at any time.
Well, that's a load off my mind. Sure beats not constantly worrying about the future.
How's that good news?
Giata will be interested to learn that the Dream Scourge cannot just be studied in a lab. Its nature is wild, so it has to be studied in the wild. Our machines and experiments would meddle with it too much.
And like anything affecting the soul, it must be connected to essence. Thus, if she wishes to discover more about the Dream Scourge, a Pillar of Adra would be a good place to start.
Wait, slow down. What does Adra have to do with Dream Scourge? I assume not just any pillar would do, because nothing is ever that simple. One more question. What do I do about the entity tethered to my soul? Wonderful. We're done here. I'm not going to tell them that. They may try to use me as an experiment.
Ah, of course. The idea is a bit high-minded. Adra acts like a pathway for souls as they rejoin the wheel.
And the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, is it not?
So, just as Adra channels essence, so too may it provide a key to discovering more about the Dream Scourge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to avoid telling this to them. I don't want them getting all toolsy.
Now that we've researched the mind of a godlike, the next step is anatomy. But we've taken enough of your time. Farewell.
Not going to get a chance at the anatomy anyway.
Hurry, before they change their minds.
Why is there a dead body in the water?
I might have dozed off there for a bit. Were any of those words the ones we needed?
Probably. What the heck is this? Why is there a ranger tied down here? Plus, they weren't here before. How odd. Alright, well, let's go to the next person. Ah, okay, so I'm talking to her again. I remember her. She was also one of the first people I talked to. Slight side quest. Also had a deranged zombie hidden in her building back there. Had to put him down. Hello again, Elia.
Emerald Stair has seen
Oh, you
better
know.
days. With any luck, the turning of the seasons will favor us.
You're the one that wrote to Giata. Giata, what's your opinion on Dream Scourge?
Giata Castel wants my professional opinion. What an honor. I have a few theories, but no firm conclusions. I have to ask, is it true? Did Vidaro kick her out of town?
Yeah, like a jerk. I'm afraid he did. Got some trials fast in these parts. Banish was the word he used, probably to make it sound official. Fair, she was a bit out of line. Banish.
That's our governor for you. Self-righteous even in his own ignorance. Very well. I'll tell you what I know about the Dream Scourge. But first, I need some help around the farm.
But you have help.
I'm up to my ears in chores around here, and the Revenants can only do so much.
Boo.
They can't do complicated tasks, you see. Anyway, I'm afraid the time has come to put down poor Silvo.
Oh, I already did that for you.
You did? That was quick.
Yeah,
Poor
sorry.
Silvo. He was a bright young Revenant, but a very old man. Thank you for giving him peace.
You're welcome. Promise me answers. Are you right? Are you going to be alright? Silvo didn't have a lot of fight left in him. How does one grow attached to a walking corpse? I think number 2.
I'll be fine. I've lost so many Revenants over the years, and I'm always such a wreck afterward. So, the Dream Scourge. I've been keeping an eye on the readings from my fields. This plague, as we know it, is a recent development. But I believe whatever causes it is older by far. Maybe even as old as the living lands. The exotic plants and animals, the twisted landscape, the Dream Scourge. They have a common ancestor. There's something about the essence in the living lands that's different from anywhere else I've seen.
Whew, sorry, had a yawn. So you haven't shared these findings with anyone? Yvette thinks we need an Adra pillar to study the Dream Scourge. We need to find the source of the difference if there's any hope of stopping them. I'll do number 2 to try to combine the research together.
Quite right. A broken clock is right twice a day, after all. Adra is a conduit for essence. So maybe you'll find a connection between the essence and the Dream Scourge. Like the rings of a tree. A very old Adra pillar could remember its last brush with the Dream Scourge. Not to get too superstitious, but in these troubled times, the arrival of a godlike is no coincidence. You are meant to be here. Toward what end, only you can say.
Ah, okay. Fascinating. I'm sure Giartha would be interested to hear this. I'm a bit skeptical, but thank you for your insight. In other words, you don't know anything. But it has a sundew entity tethered to my soul. I'll tell her, because I feel that she might be able to assist. I just didn't trust the other two.
Seems a little far-fetched. Then again, what isn't these days? You're a godlike, so anything is possible. Perhaps your nature will grant you more answers.
I like her. She's chill. Instead of trying to dissect me and whatnot. Hi, Caster. Fascinating. I'm sure Giartha would be interested to hear this. Yep, I'll say this.
Well, I'm happy to give her some good news for a change. You and Giat are going to shake things up. As for me, I'll be keeping a close eye on my flock.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Oh, and thank you for the nightmare fuel. I really have been sleeping entirely too well lately.
Oh,
I'm remembering why people find this place unsettling.
I mean, they are dead. Oh. Is the other person in Fior? I did not know. Oh, hold on. This is here? Oh. Okay, I'll head over there. I actually thought that was a door leading outside of the city. I did not know that it was actually someone in the city. Okay, I'll go talk to them then. See what they know. And then I'll head back to Giata. Luckily enough, this actually works out. Accidental, but it works out. I'm actually close to Giata's place.
Ado!
Ooh, this place is open to me now. This is the tower.
Confounded machine.
I'll talk to you in one moment. Whew. Okay, I got 3 things to read. First, the many pitfalls of imp husbandry. This book narrates one scholar's dissection of all matters relating to the care of household imps, focusing notably on their cleaning and housebreaking. Are there actually imps in this game? One passage has been underlined with a deep press of a quill. Never allow imps to learn spells or wield artifacts of power. Their bodies sponge up the essence remainder and grow exponentially large in size. What if my household servants pilfered a ring from my collection and grew to the size of an aurochs before I had him properly drained? Their glands also grow more pungent than mere writing can hope to encompass, so beware. Ooh. Well, through mythology, they are magical little entities of demonic creatures. And the efficacy of imps. A time-worn, ooh, adage? Yeah, that's how you pronounce that? Among practitioners of the arcane arts, avers that early wizards compelled imps to service not out of a desire for their assistance, but to banish them from underfoot. I doubt it not at all, for one could not conjure more unruly noise me, these words, maladroit or irascible aid. Why, why then do we employ these diminutive meddlers? Caster. Excuse me one moment. And there he goes. He is a dog outside. Imps, dear reader, are to a wizard's sanctum as rats are to a ship. Whether out of malign instinct or pure mischievousness, they infiltrate our laboratories with alarming regularity. Inaguath conjectures in his Sensitivity of Simpletons that imps infest any locus of concentrated mystical influence, and accounts of creatures lurking among the uninhabited ruins and of Engwith seem to corroborate his his supposition. Yet a wizard's domicile seems to possess a particular appeal to them, regardless of whether it resides as a nexus of spiritual power or no. Left to their own devices, the winged miscreants accrue loose baubles, hoarding them in filthy dens as often as not established in our cupboards and privies. Seemingly possessed of an antiquity dealer's discernment, each prefers to pilfer the most valuable paraphernalia and potent artifacts, yet they remain pathetically inept in the house of even the simplest gewgaw. I admit the imp's general incompetence makes them appealing retainers. One of the little cretins may displace a favored wand of elemental power, but little peril exists if it activating the instrument and emulating your collected volumes of arcana. The same cannot be said of apprentices. Yet the beasts present a danger to the unwary, for they possess a low cunning not unlike that of Zarubs or Orlans. Without a domineering hand to direct them, imps rapidly regress to their base instincts. As a result of their propensity for pack behavior, even transitory leniency with a single imp can imperil a wizard's entire collection. Getting tongue-tied. The Alchemy of Imp Spray. I kept a pair of imps caged for the better part of 3 decades as I script volume 5 of my series, Scent Languages of the Perverse. Every day the duo would fill the air from their glands as they communicated across the distance. I grew to understand the alchemy of their spray by standing in its path and allowing the fetid effluvium to wash over me. Such wondrous effluvium, so potent, it hovers over me still. Just as I had written the last page of what was to be my greatest work, the dialect of their spray changed entirely, rendering my findings useless. Oh, but how they laughed at my expense. I know the smell of failure. It is the reek of 30 years' worth of concentrated imp farts sprayed into one's face. And the bitterness of having no academic recognition to show for it. So they were farting and he thought that it was pheromones. Oh, the humanity. That is funny though. I love it. The moons of Eora. Look up into the night sky and you'll see the moon Belafa. Ooh, ubiquitous and persistent. She remains forever in view, but also forever out of reach. What many people don't know, however, is that our world is actually orbited by 2 moons, Belafa and Calda. Belafa, hanging low and large in the sky, Belafa travels swiftly in her race around the world, completing an orbit in about 18 days. This proximity and speed can cause extreme tide conditions in some areas, making the sea shift so quickly and rise so high that there are some beautiful coastal areas that are virtually uninhabitable for a good portion of the year. Before we learned the truth behind the cause of the tides, legend held that Andra, the goddess of the sea, was in love with the moon, and when she saw it in the sky, the tides, great waves, and violent storms that happened were her attempts to reach it. This is why the moon is formally called Sen Belafa or Andran Belafa, the beloved or Andra's beloved. Calda. 315 years ago, the great empire of Valia suffered from terrible storms and terrifying high and low tides. Records show the same thing happened in that Deer Empire, that several new Aderian colonies along the Deerwood coast were completely destroyed by storms and high tides that engulfed the settlements. At that time, during an eclipse, Glanfathan astronomers spotted something small orbiting near the edge of Belapha. After much study, they recognized it was a smaller satellite with an extremely irregular orbit. They called it Calda Deb, or the Black Runner. Since it is smaller than Belapha, it doesn't have much effect on the world. But when it aligns with Belapha's orbit, it wreaks havoc on the tides and weather everywhere. This happens when an erratic frequency and severity and have been dubbed lovers' tides. Calda has been rolled into Andhra myth, and when they are both in sight, the desire to reach them is increased tenfold, which is what causes the terrible weather. Ah, so when both moons are aligned correctly, they cause
What do
chaos.
you think of Giata's theory?
Well, my experiments have been a little
Unpredictable? Like the essence has no sense of direction.
How did you know?
We should talk, but not here.
I believe in miracles and cracked voices. People not wanting to share their findings. Forget me not tonic. Instructions for use. Take 1 cupful approximately 1 hour before beginning tedious activity. If administered correctly, time should appear to pass more quickly and tasks should feel more tolerable. Side effects may include amnesia surrounding the dosage period. Well, yeah, it's a forget-me-not. Tides and Moons, a natural historian's account. We all have heard the legends of Andhra and Sen Belafa, and the explanation that the goddess's love for the moon causes the tides. And, as men and women of science, we know this is but a shadow of truth. Yet there is another myth that we have been quicker to dismiss, and I wonder if it does not merit further examination. Andrites tell of a smaller moon, Inoni Brather, that the goddess supposedly pulled from the sky in an earlier age. Yep, the one that broke. And while such a thing seems impossible, for a nigh Brather still roams the skies above, it is true that explorers in the far reaches have found mineral fragments that do not naturally occur on any known continent in Eora. Now, I found one of those fragments. Furthermore, naturalists in Adir, Rautai, and the dry Deerwood have observed the remains of ancient ocean life many miles inland. Such a thing would only be possible if Eora's oceans had once been larger, or, as I hear proposed, if a catastrophic flood had once washed over the continents. While few phenomena could cause a flood of this magnitude, a large body falling into the seas just might do the trick. In these pages, I'll explain how some force of nature, if not an amorous goddess, could have pulled a small moon into Eora millennia ago. I remember that story.
I have to do something. I can't let anyone else discover this.
Oh?
Ah, Envoy. I'm sorry. I'm not in a place to talk right now.
Are you sure? Is Monto giving you trouble? Tell me what we're working on. You look exhausted. When was the last time you slept? Is every animancer this disorganized? I'll do 3.
I'm not concerned with that. Not now. Yesterday, I made an incredible discovery. We can use half as much Adra to achieve the same results. And then I thought, what if one day it's a third, a quarter, a speck?
Would that be a good thing? I see why it's bothering you. I don't follow. Sounds like you're overthinking it. I want to reread what he said. As I made an incredible discovery, we can use half as much Ardra to achieve the same results. Oh. not sure what he's talking about.
Is too much power. Who knows what kind of chaos we'll create? I have been reading Athelmir's treatise on Wotica. Perhaps she's right. Maybe animancy should be reined in.
Flex your muscles. Huh! There's no such thing as too much power. Set an example, show your colleagues it can be used for good. If Boudica calls to you, it'd be unwise to ignore her. I would say set an example.
How can I? All right. I'll do some more tests and see where they lead me. But I won't publish anything until I'm absolutely sure.
Smart move. Smart move. Monsters of the Deadfire Arpeggio. The Arpeggio wins its way between the great Eastern Ocean and the Restless Ocean, hundreds of small islands in the mists of the water. Few dare brave its treacherous rapids, and fewer still have returned to tell the tale of their adventures through it. Travel between the two oceans is virtually impossible. Great storms hammer any ships foolhardy enough to attempt to navigate, and this alone should be enough to deter anyone from attempting the voyages, as untold ships have gone down, tossed against the rocks. The weather and treacherous rocks are only a precursor to the actual horror of the Arpeggio, the terrors of the deep. No one knows how many creatures stalk the oceans, waiting for unsuspecting sailors to drift into their waters, but we do know of some. Barbed Ravager, a giant shark that is known to ram passing vessels, trying to knock sailors off the deck and smash a hole in the hull. It has tremendous spines protruding from its sides and back that are presumed to be poisonous. The largest sight, Barbed Ravager, with survivors, was estimated to be almost 30 feet long. Wow, that's a big sharky. Winding Serpent. Smaller around than the Ravager, but potentially longer. The Winding Serpent attacks in small packs, usually 3 to 8. They have long, sharp heads, somewhat reminiscent of a barracuda. Like the Ravager, they repeatedly slam into the side of a ship, hoping to crack a hole in it or knock someone from the deck. They have also been known to swim to the depths and shoot out of the ocean, landing on deck, coiling and winding their way around, snapping up any crew they can before plunging back into the ocean. Hildria. Ah, the Leviathan, a classic. Imagine the largest whale you have ever seen. The Leviathan is at least 10 times that size. By the time a ship sees a Leviathan, it is already too late. As they rise from the depths, the water around them begins to spin and sink, creating a whirlpool. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Leviathan's body surrounds the hapless vessel, preventing escape, and as it goes down, the enormous mouth opens, pulling all aboard into their watery depths. Ain't that right, Jack Sparrow? Paul Pover. Huh. Other creatures you've read about in this book are nothing compared to the Paul Pover. Barely the size of a man, what they lack in size and strength they make up for in numbers and terrifying viciousness. Their lower halves are a mass of tentacles, like an octopus or squid, but more numerous. The tentacles are long, black whips with suction cups on the underside and small thorny barbs on top. The sheer number of tentacles gives them frightening speed when walking on land, pulling themselves forward almost as fast as a running horse. Oh wow. While they vaguely resemble a human from the waist up, any extended examination provides how wrong that assumption is. Long, stringy black hair falls from the top of their heads to cover a face taken directly from a nightmare. A wide, gaping mouth cuts across the bottom of its head from ear to ear, full of wicked dagger-like teeth. Two large round eyes are sunken into its head, black as coal, shining with a malevolent fire. A small antenna protrudes from the middle of its forehead, ending in a small nodule that can glow with an eerie blue light. One can imagine a sailor on the deck of the ship at night, looking out across the black water, blood freezing as countless lights appear beneath the surface, rising towards him as the pulver swam upward. Because they seem to be more octopus than man, They can collapse in on themselves, fitting into spaces no person should be able to. The smallest crack in a hull, the slightest separation between boards offers them entrance. It is not unknown for them to slaughter an entire crew from hold up to deck by infiltrating the ship from underneath. Fortunately, they do not seem to have spread too far outside the Arpeggio, but there may come a day when pulpover attacks become commonplace. That happens. You better hide your goodies. Why, thank you. I think there might be something else in here.
One moment.
Looking close. My Rejections of So-Called Ethics by Monto Pastor. Animancer is a magnet for naysayers who cherish ignorance over progress and safety over opportunity. I do not deny that our art has produced some misfortune over the years. Bellreach, Brackenbury, and even the event at Castile House, to name a few. But why should these isolated incidents cast such a long shadow? When a ship sinks to the bottom of the ocean, no one forces merchants to abandon their trade. Oh, that's true. I say that we resist society's unjust call to smash our machines and burn our research. We are animancers. Society is welcome to join us, but we won't hesitate to leave them in our dust. Profound, profound. I just feel like there's like a secret door right here. You would think, secret door. Still looking for that secret door that leads outside.
There's something here.
There is? Oh, there is. Summit meeting notes on the Deadfire event 2829 AI. Topic: spiritual. I don't know why I was trying to say superstitial. Spiritual disturbance in the Deadfire Arpeggio. Governor Ignacio Verdaro presiding. All agree that a disturbance shook the metaphysical veil between the here and the beyond. Ask about capitalization. Cause of disturbance unknown. Experiment gone wrong? Rumor of giant Adra statue dismissed as mass hallucination. Per Quilici's request to contact Republic's associates for second opinion. Governor Vidaro denies the notion. Verdict? Results inconclusive. No action required at this time.
The Adra is happy.
Hold on, people. I'll let you talk in a moment. Workshop etiquette. Rule number 1. Clean up after experiments. I don't want to see stagnant puddles or shards of Adra where people are expected to walk. Rule number 2. Label your experiments. Is your corpse a terrible accident or work in progress? Fair point. Rule number 3. No stealing resources. Governor Vidaro grants us what we need for our assigned duties and not a copper wire more. No one should have to steal. Rule number 4. Elia Rosel is not allowed inside the workshop. Self-explanatory. Rule number 5. No food or drink. From now on, research notes sustained with spilled tea will not be accepted.
It's the essence I'm concerned about.
This again. You're beginning to sound like Giata.
Have you ever stopped and listened to her? She might be onto something.
I'm sure her mother and father were onto something, and look what happened to them.
People are so quick to judge. A recent history of Queen's birth. Queen's birth. I want to say birth because the way it's spelled, and I really don't know if it actually is birth or Berth. I'm going to say Berth. Queen's Berth. The arrival of the Valians. Excuse me. Excerpted from a letter by Wings Waraki, a Huana historian from a collection of her personal writings. The Valians' arrival in Neketaka was not unexpected. Our fisherfolk had watched them lurk near the edges of our territory for months, their ships like the keen eyes of a jeweler, inspecting us, already counting the coin they'd make on a prize so fine as the Deadfire. They were not the first to watch us so. Doubtlessly, they will not be the last. We were not certain what it was that they wanted, at first, aside from whatever it was we had. When Onekaza, or Onekaza, sent an envoy to Mataru to speak with them. They made noise about desiring trade and cultural exchange. What exactly it was they intended to trade, or what manner of cultural exchange they thought might entice us, wasn't immediately clear. We were not naive. We knew their arrival spelled change for the dead fire, as surely as we know that rain falls in monsoon season. The trouble came in how we would maintain the Valian's influence, how we would contain it. Better they think us partners than easy marks, thinking at the palace went at the time. We could not risk war with them, as fractured a people as we are, and have any hope of winning, no matter the power of our water shapers. As the leader of the Kahanga, One, Oneza, Onekaza decided for us. She allowed the Valians to set down roots in Queen Berth and begin limited mining operations in the Arpeggio. She suggested this might ease trade and tension between our people and theirs, but, in truth, I believe she only wanted to keep an eye on them. I sympathize with her point of view, but I cannot endorse it, because Onekaza forgot the truth of roots, that they are the silent, grasping hands of trees, and that a tree once established cannot be moved without destroying the ground around it. But it was done. The Valians quickly made themselves at home, and the ensuing conflict over who had rights to which islands, which Adra veins, which trading routes only served to fracture the Huana further. Then the Rauatanians arrived. By that point, it was too late. The colonels were in the dead fire to stay. Now Huana refugees flood into Negataka from across Arpeggio, complaining of lost land and dwindling resources, and the trading companies fight a quiet war against each other with our doorsteps as the front. Ngati guide us in this trying time. Okay, there's nothing else to read. Now I can talk to... Ooh. Missing... It's missing a hot... I know where to get that. It's probably where the queen is. Okay, let's talk.
Oh, I heard there was a new arrival, but I didn't expect a godlike. Welcome to our modest workshop.
Yata and I are investigating the Dream Scourge. Do you know about metaphysical anomalies in the living lands? This place is hardly modest. It's incredible. Explain for a curious outsider, how does animancy work anyway? Well, we'll ask those questions later if we can. Let's move on to the story.
Giada, what a loss. I owe that young woman more than I could ever repay.
Then stand by her side.
Unfortunately, I cannot do a lick of research while my equipment is underpowered and overworked.
Maybe I can help you fix it. That's not good. Giada said your machine could help her research. Great. I suppose you can't fix it yourself, can you?
Yes, her theory of the dream scourge, I'm quite familiar. What I need is a stronger power source.
Are you currently using copper or Adra? You're an animancer. Can't you just animance one? Is there any way we can help? This is number one.
Copper allows greater power modulation through shaping, but Adra has the potential to store more essence. I could use a large single block of Adra, but harvesting it is difficult in this environment. Oh, wait. One of our rangers reported that an Adragon recently died in a western grove.
At the risk of seeing the obvious, we're standing in front of a massive Adra pillar. I'm going to pick that just to be a slight smartass.
Indeed, but that well is almost dry. I need more. An Adragon's heart can hold an immense amount of essence. The grove is to the west, across the chasm. You can't miss it. The rangers say a Delamgan queen holds court there.
I was right.
You may be able to retrieve it without violence, but most Delamgan in these parts are hostile to Keith. So you can understand why none of us went rushing over there to find it when we heard the Adragon had died. Still, Delmgon queens can be reasoned with, so if you want to get the heart peacefully, try not to kill her guards.
I'll see what I can do.
Do be careful. Emerald Stair is not itself these days.
I've noticed.
If you can convince her to hand it over, I'll be more than impressed.
Well, considering that we already won her favor of not killing her guards, we could definitely give it a try. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so let's see. Next thing to do is to go see the Queen, Her Majesty. And since I'm already on friendly terms, this exploration, I can talk to her and get it. Well, if it doesn't turn into a fight. If it turns into a fight, bring it on! If not, so be it. I got weapons just for them. Let's see what she says. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, I knew that thing was. I'm glad I'm glad I'm able to get it.
You've returned.
Yes, I have. Yes, I've come looking for something. The heart of a dragon.
A curious thing for Kith to want. Even one as special as you.
Oh, thank you.
It belonged to one who tended this grove for longer than I have been here.
Really?
Sickness changed them, as it has recently changed so many creatures in these woods. It no longer recognized us as their kin. We had to stop them before their madness damaged the land. You kill them or say nothing? I'm gonna ask if she... Actually, no, I'll say nothing. See what she says. But it is over now. All that remains is their heart. Our kind has no need for such remembrances. It would cause us no pain to part with it.
Sweet.
Take it, and go in peace.
Thank you.
I can't believe you pulled that off. Now, let's get out of here before she notices my wood pistol grip.
That is a you problem. What? I still wonder what she's doing with this. I want to touch it. My dear, you are tall. Oh, I touched it.
You've returned.
It's our turn.
There is no need to be.
Okay, go. That is quickly read. This lovely item. Adragon Heart. This heart feels as solid as crystal and as tender as flesh. The Adragon who lost it must have been both ancient and powerful. It thrums with spiritual energy waiting to be unleashed. Ooh. If only I could make that into a weapon. That would be pretty sweet. Okay, let's get back to the city. Yay. About to get an animator, about to get an animator. Ooh, excuse me. I wonder what spell she will be able to cast. Would it be the normal stuff or unique to her own, I wonder. Well, here you go, sir. It hums with power.
For an Adiran, you're very resourceful. and a more than capable companion for poor Giada.
See, resolve. Do you have any idea what it took to get that heart? The court, Aguder. This isn't the first time I've collected an enemy's heart for research purposes. I got your scene running. Now tell me about the Dream Scourge. Does Giada not have many friends? I assume you have everything you need for your research. I don't really feel the need to say either of these. I'll say number 4.
Very few, save for old Quilici, and he's like a father. Now that I've got the heart, my thirsty invention will drink deeply of its essence. All that's left to do is calibrate it. First things first, let's have a look at your soul. I'm going to ask some questions to induce a metaphysical quiver.
Okay.
No, not to worry, just testing your reflexes. Let's start with an easy one. You wake up on a beach, looking up into the sun. Your hands are covered in blood.
See, I find an authority and figure out what happened. I wash my hands in the sea and leave. I continue to look out the sun. What kind of question is that?
All
Do
right.
that, I feel.
Let's try some word association. Tell me the first thing that comes to mind. Pendulum.
Oh, actually, yeah, it was like a clock. Well, clock or no, it was divination. Because I was thinking of the whole sense of pendulum is that thing that swings back and forth. I did kind of think more so divination.
Chrysalis.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's butterfly. Butterfly came to mind.
A spark ignites a flame. An idea ignites a war.
Hello? You still with me?
I'm fine. Let's go.
Strange. Shouldn't feel anything in the physical sense. Oh well, no matter.
I should have read this aloud.
Let's go over
My
your
bad.
results. Your soul has a fascinating internal structure. Perfectly balanced. An artist couldn't have made it better.
Why, thank you.
Your godlike nature is a marvel to behold.
Yvette and Remy certainly thought so. Anything else? Can you tell me who's godlike I am? The Watcher in Paradise told me there's a thorn in my soul.
Not to besmirch a colleague, but watchers aren't the most reliable sources. What I see is something entangled about your soul. An outside presence that both is and isn't a part of you. It's old, dark, and rather tricky to pin down. Very interesting.
I need to trace it back to the source. What is it doing to me? Do you think it can be removed? I'd rather trace it back to the source.
That would be closer to Giada's area of expertise. I'm sure she'd love to give you a look. Fascinating. Thank you for getting my machine calibrated again.
You're welcome.
But you came for Giada's theory of the Dream Scourge. Between the two of us, she's on to something. Our farms are in great peril. The essence has been drained from the land. Diverted, like the flow of a river.
See. Intelligence. That essence has to go somewhere. True. Something's taking that essence. So Giada's right. Why didn't anyone step in to defend her? Excuse me. Elias believes the Dream Scourge and the lands have a common ancestor. What do you think? Can Animancer be responsible? I'm gonna stand by Giada's side and say number 2.
And risk joining her in exile? No. Without this workshop, we have nothing. Regardless, essence
Coward.
doesn't just disappear. It must be going somewhere. All I can tell you is keep looking. You'll find what you're after. As much as I hate giving people bad news, that's all I have. Please give Giada my fondest regards.
I don't know, you're a coward.
I'm getting a bad feeling about what we'll find.
Yeah, I'll be honest. He lost me when he started talking about souls. What did I miss?
Always zoning out at the most important times. Cowards! I love you! The eggs out too, big baby. Okay, let's see. Going to do this again because... Oh, I do level 15 for that. Never mind. I'll do this one then. Now, I can root them in place. Any survivors remain from the final missile. The spear smashes into them at the highest health, stunning. Oh, high stun. Power attacks produce a much larger explosion, deal greater damage. Increases some duration. I really don't want the some duration. Use both hands to create cones of frost covering a larger area and dealing double the frost accumulation. Always lovely. Ah, the frost pillar. The pillar no longer breaks on impact and remains as a lingering frost area effect. Ooh, that's nice. The pillar shatters after taking damage or 20 seconds have passed, sending out explosive damage to nearby enemies. That's also very nice. How about meteor shower? Meteors break on impact, leaving lingering flames on the ground. Oh, okay. Not bad. Oh, this is the mana rejuvenation seal. I remember that. Okay, let's see. I'm going to increase my critical hit and maximum range when I'm on my wand, reaching out further. Oh, actually, do my companions have any skill points to... No, it doesn't look like it. Do they level up every 5 levels? I don't know. Oh, let's go talk to Giata. I already read this, right? Yeah. Hello, my dear, we're back.
I hope you aren't afraid of lightning. Where there's animancy, there's bound to be lightning.
Let's see. I met with all the animancers. I consulted with Monto Pastor. I met with Eliza Roselle. Had a very impolite exchange with the vet and Remy. That I did.
I hate to admit it, but I saw that one coming. Those two don't get out much. When Ignacy took away their research funding, I pulled some strings to get it back. He told me I was a fool, but they'll prove him wrong someday. I have faith. I hope you had an enlightening visit at the corpse farm. Elia is one of my favorite neighbors, second only to Quilici. When her best farmhand got stuck up a tree, I got him down in one piece. Well, several pieces. I've always looked up to her.
I also consulted with the pasture next door.
And you got his machine up and running. That's what I call progress. I helped Monto after his wife died. She was brilliant, and he took the loss hard. I'm going to miss him. Sounds like you've met with everyone. We're ready to get started. So, did you learn anything of particular interest?
Let's see, you're right about the Dream Scourge. It's older and stranger than we thought. We need a Pillar of Adra. It might be able to connect the Dream Scourge to what's happening in the living lands. Something is draining life from your farms. The only question is what? Animancers are unhinged, unregulated, and too dangerous to be left alone. I'll do number 1.
That's the fun part of metaphysics. Everything is strange, but nothing is new. Look at us. Barely even started, and already we're making progress. Monto's machine is working, Elia will keep an eye on her revenants, and Yvette and Remy are providing us an alibi.
They are? You run that by me again? I should have known you had an ulterior motive. Are we starting Dream Scourge or planning a heist? I know, right? You worry about the, I have to ask number 3. You worry about the details? What's next for me? No, I'm going to ask about the heist.
Under the circumstances, the two are not so different. I needed those animancers for more than their expertise.
Oh.
Monto's invention nullifies spiritual interference. Having it up and running means we won't get any false signals.
Okay.
Whenever I tap into an Adra pillar, Elia's farmhands tend to get a little bitey. Thanks to you, they won't be a problem. And then there's Yvette and Remy, the governor's eyes and ears.
Really?
In exchange for privacy, I gave them a test subject. I'd call that a good day's work.
So, the little lapdogs to the governor, are they? Interesting. Impressive. What's next? Sounds like we covered every detail and contingency imaginable. I hope their expertise was helpful as well. You should really tell me these things beforehand. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Sorry, I had a lot on my mind. Now we just
True.
need the right equipment for
You
the
got
job.
exiled.
When my parents died, they left me their life's work. An invention like no other. The phantasmal focus.
Can I get it from the basement? Outstanding. Where is it? Phantasmal focus. You didn't think to grab it while I was out?
Oh, I thought about it. The problem is it's in the basement. I haven't gone down there since the accident. Since they died.
I can't blame you for avoiding a place like that.
I would get it myself, but I'm not ready to face what's down there.
I'll go. Don't worry, I'll run down and grab it for you. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Do you want to talk about it? What's down there? Let me ask her if she wants to talk about it.
Right now, I would rather focus on the work ahead of us.
Very well.
The door to the basement is just outside, around the corner. Of course, you'll need a key.
Thank you for the key.
Please excuse the mess.
No worries, no worries. Let's read up on that key, though. Giarta's basement key. This key opens the basement door to the Castell family lab. Giarta entrusted it to you because she won't go down there herself. Touching it instills a sense of worry, as though it holds some lived experience. We're gonna see zombie mummy and daddy.
That's where her parents died?
Maybe.
I'm glad we can spare her from having to go back.
Okay, walking into the basement of an animancer I just met. Right, feels great.
Oh, totally. I keep wondering why I see these little green gas farts, but I think that's coming from my axe. Which explains so much. Because I swear my character's not farting. I promise you this. Mommy, Daddy, I'm home.
Don't know what I expected, but this isn't it.
It's a lot.
Even from the blight. Who grows here?
It's a lot bigger down here than I would have expected. Arthur Castell's will. He made a will. To Giarta, I leave my mother's amulet, the only piece of Valian Republics I took from home. My one condition is that she wear it as a reminder that we all come from somewhere. May she find comfort in a chain that binds the present to the past. I leave her also the house, the laboratory, and our inventions. Yes, all of them. With no conditions or exceptions to weigh her down. Forgive us. The many faces of Burath. How fitting that we know the god of cycles, doorways, mortality, and inevitability as Burath, while the Valians know this very same god as Cyrano. For if nothing else, Burath teaches us that duality exists in all things. There's life and death and life. Embrace this duality, and you honor Burath. In the runes of Air Glanfath, Burath is depicted in the form of two semi-skeletal figures, one male, one female. Biwen, Biwen I Anku, and Anku I Biwen, literally life and death and life, in the Glanfanthan tongue. Male and female, inside and outside life and death, we often think of Burath by imagining two sides of a coin, or the two endpoints of a journey. It is said that Burath has the most petitioners of every god, and this likely true. Who amongst us has not prayed for the cycle to hiccup? Who has not, in a moment of sadness, yet yelled at Burath to make an exception for our fallen loved ones? Burath may not rescue our loved ones, but it answers our prayers in its own divine way. Burath is a god that makes life end in death, and is also the god that makes death end in life. Barath, Sirono, Buwin I Anku, Anku I Buwin, whichever of the many names you prefer to use, deserves our prayers, for it has given us the promise of life's eternal renewal. Oh, the mother's will. Cordelia Castell's will. Arthur insists that I write something down in case the worst should come to pass. But what inheritance do I have to offer? What legacy do I leave? I took no possessions from the homeland. I own nothing but my ambition and my mistakes. The ink is blotched, as if someone tapped the quill on the parchment several times before continuing. To Giada I leave my unshakable resolve, determination to see her plans through to the bitter end, and the presence of mind to remember what is important. Let her have all of my best qualities. Should the experiment fail, I wouldn't need them anymore. Now where I'm going. The Gift-Bearer's Pilgrimage. A gift-bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding up a scrap of parchment. "Why do you weep?" asks the gift-bearer. "I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her." "Give the letter to me, then," says the gift-bearer. "For once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain." The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift-bearer and leaves at peace. The gift-bearer continues, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. "Why do you weep?" asks the gift-bearer. "I hold here a string of beads as I counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her." "Give the beads to me, then," says the gift-bearer, "for once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest." The woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift-bearer and leaves at peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift-bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hands she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten and cast them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunken beneath the waves, the gift-bearer finds herself still weeping. "Merciful Andra," pleads the gift-bearer, "in your service I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be?" The gift-bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the trouble of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. "I give myself to you then," says the gift-bearer, "for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me." And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift-bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. Basically just killed herself, just to not deal with the grief. Arthur Castell's journal. Cordelia is right, of course. We could refine the phantasmal focus for the rest of our lives, or we could put it to good use. So why do I have such doubts? Our plan has always been to tinker with the natural order, but nature is not orderly in the living lands. If we poke too hard at nature, who's to say something else won't poke back at us? And something definitely did. Concerned letter. My friends, you spend too much time in the privacy of your lab. I know that words are exchanged, more than one ego was bruised after that incident at the workshop, but the damage is superficial. Our community is ready to welcome you back with open arms. For the moment, I am seeing to Diarta's education, but I urge you to give her the attention she deserves. She is a promising young woman in a difficult and influential time of her life, and she needs the counsel of her family more now than ever. Pier Quiletti. Quiletti. Worried scribblings. The device should not work, and yet it does. Therein lies the problem. Theory and reality are in conflict. To succeed without comprehension is worse than failure. I have learned nothing. and can assume nothing about the limitations of this invention, which frightens me almost as much as Cordelia's insistence that we keep going. All I know is that the device has tapped into something. I believed it was the essence of the living lands. What if I am wrong? What if its several paragraphs have been violently scorched from the page? Have we transgressed so far into the unknowable that we are blind to the grave we dug ourselves? I must make preparations for Giatta's future. Hence I'm making the will. Dusty letter from Maxim Vidaro. Arthur, do you have everything you need? After Cordelia's outburst at the workshop, they say she retreated into her private lab, which is perfectly fine. I worry about you and little Giatta. Let me know if you need anything, even if it's just to talk. I understand your research has made some ambitious strides. Good for you both. When you're ready to surface again, we have a game of, Hazatoha to finish. I'll keep the pieces warm. Maxim Vidaro, Governor of Fiornes Iverno. Abaddon's Hands. Of all the stories of all the gods, no doubt one of the most charming is the legend of Abaddon's Hands. In some cultures, Abaddon's hands are tiny, cheerful creatures that hide in the walls and in the cracks between paving stones. In others, they are silent men of stone who roam distant lands. In all such tales, however, they are Abaddon's constructs, built in his image to continue his good work of creating strong and wondrous things in this world. Thus, upon spying a mighty mountain peak, or a row of Adra pillars, or another natural marvel, parents and nursemaids will tell young children that these are the work of Abaddon's hands. Such is the appeal of Abaddon as a deity, as it is through his legend that we recognize familiar shapes in the natural world. Thus, when we see landform that resembles a colonnade, or an arched gate, or a mighty home, we see a hand and a purpose at work that is not unlike our own. And while Abaddon's own identity as a construct is alienating to some, to many of us, his crude yet practical shape is comforting. While the other gods take the form of birds, beasts, and sea, Abaddon takes the shape of our most common tools and constructions. His debasement in a body of iron elevates our own works and labors, and offers us a grand hope. For if a god could rebuild himself out of iron, what wonders might Kith create with their own hands? Such interesting stories. Oh, they look like they turned to stone. Cordelia Castell's journal. Arthur has been quiet lately, so I know he's worried about the experiment. He thinks the island will object to our interference, as if such thing were even possible. Clearly our daughter is cut from my side of the family. I can't wait to teach her everything we've learned. With any luck, Giatta will be as wild and audacious as the forces at play around her. Well, unfortunately, your husband was correct. Because, you look like been forced to become a Delamgan.
I feel pretty certain that those people aren't supposed to be plants.
Oh,
what a horrific fate.
Beauty reborn. A life of peace.
But of course you would feel that way, dear accumulation of voices and souls. Yeah, they were turned into Delamgans. Here it is. Phantasmal focus.
Guards. We can leave now, right? Poor Giada. To think she's been living with this right under her nose.
Poor Marius. You don't want a family photo? I have his horns. Or he has mine. Gotta find humor in the good and the bad. Let's read about this phantasmal thingy. There it is. This animancy device was invented by Arthur and Cordelia Castell before their untimely deaths. Giatta is probably the only animancer in existence who knows how it works. Well, it's questionable if they are truly dead, though. It actually is quite questionable. There's a good chance that they could come back to life. Let me put this back on that. go see.
I don't. Anyone know what happened back there?
I think those were Giada's parents, or whatever's left of them.
You know it.
So they're dead?
Possibly.
Or something like that.
Gods, I can't believe this.
Hey, sometimes things like that happen when you make an experiment. Even with all the precautions, something horrific could still go wrong.
You're back. You found it. You actually found my inheritance. Did you see my mother and father? Are they still there?
They are. Giada, you might have warned me. I saw them. The plant corpses were pretty hard to miss. That's pretty straightforward and blunt. Good gods, where else would they be? That's also pretty blunt and rude. Whatever I saw down there is your business. We don't need to discuss it. I'll say number 2.
I'm sorry. For what it's worth, I don't think you were in any danger.
Nope.
All that's really down there is an unhappy memory. One that keeps on growing.
Do you want to talk about it? Regardless, they deserve a proper burial. I don't mean to pry. We can talk more later, if that would be better. Let's get to work then. I'll be considerate. I'll do number 3.
For the time being, that would be best. With the phantasmal focus, I can finally tap directly into the essence of the living lands. I can also use it to smack around anyone who gets in our way.
Nice. Good thinking. You want to use that thing as a weapon? That doesn't sound very safe. I like the good thinking.
The only thing we're missing now is an Adra pillar. And I know the perfect one. Naku Tedek.
I knew it!
The old godless ruin west of Fior. There should be some equipment waiting for us.
I had a feeling, because when I was there and I saw the Adra, I feel like I can interact with it. It's humming so heavily, but I can't do anything with it. So when she said I needed Adra, I immediately went to Naku Tedek. Let's be off. We could always use the Adra pillar in the workshop. What is Animancy equipment doing in some old room? I have little experience. I have little experience with godless runes. Let's do that.
That ragged thing? It's as dry as a bone. Hardly any essence left. Even if it wasn't, I'm not exactly welcome in the workshop these days.
Very well, very well. What is Animancy equipment doing in some old rune?
We used it to study the Adra pillar. Then some priests moved in and took offense at our work. I hope they haven't tampered with the equipment, or this will be a very short experiment.
So you were there first before them. I see, I see. I have little experience with godless runes.
Naku Tedek is special. I used to play there as a child and take rubbings of the memorial plaques. Historians think it may have once been a burial ground, a place where souls can return to the earth. So, we kept the tradition alive. Many of our founders are buried there.
So I saw.
Though not all of them, as you discovered. Indeed. Well, that covers everything. Let's go. The Dream Scourge can't hide for long. Before we head out, let's make the most of our time in Fior. No telling how long we'll be gone. And I hate to be a problem, but I do my best work in small groups. Chalk it up to performance anxiety.
So I can only have 2 people in my party. So only a total of 3 of us. Okay. Kai, head back to camp. I'll see you there. Marius, head back to camp. I won't be long. Make your way to our camp. I'll stop by when I'm ready to continue. Where is it? What's this performance anxiety when you're shouting in Vidaro's face?
That was not my finest hour. I was so angry. Mistakes were made. When it comes to the Dream Scourge, I don't want there to be any mistakes.
Fair enough. Considering, I think I will send Marius back for... Actually, no. I want to keep Marius just because of his scout, searching ability. So I'll send Kai back for now. Besides, she might be up close and personal, despite her being an animancer. We'll see.
Ah, finally, some time to rest my feet.
Once we're all together, we should trade ghost stories. Best way to get acquainted. In the meantime, let's be off.
New companion! Giata uses animancy to understand the world around her. While the science of souls remain controversial, she believes the untapped essence of the living lands can and should be put to good use. She wants to prove her convictions by supporting the party in battle. Armed with a phantasmal focus, she draws on the spiritual currents of the living lands to heal and defend her allies. She's a bloody support! Yes! Purification. Giata calls forth an invigorating wave of healing energy that heals all allies by 20% of their maximum health. Nice. Spectral Jolt. Order Giata to empower and activate Essence Generators. Oh, that's so good. It will save me on grenades and mana. Ooh, wonderful. Welcome to the team. It's great to have you here. It's going to be a wonderful time. No! So exciting.